This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome to Portugal, where we're here for the night series and I'm looking forward to it. Flown in, Rico Full's gone home, and well, Rico, I want to wish him all the best. He's done a fantastic job out here in south of Porto, higher than Lisbon, in Coimbra, I believe. I've got Conrad Greenshield's good friend sitting next to me, and there's the lovely field on your screens right now as Friendship CC have made their way out to the middle. And we're almost set to go on this one. They're playing Marlow today, the famous Marlow team that's won many competitions here in Portugal, and looking forward to seeing how they go today. They will go into this one as favourites. This was what happened last night. I can tell you I didn't see any of these results, but it looks like Friendship CC got the win, and there they go, straight off the screen.
Friendship's call.
And now we're going to go to the toss.
Head.
Head is a call. It is a head.
I'm going to bowl first.
They're going to bowl. Back to you, Corey.
Thank you very much, Tyrone. We snuck that in, and we're going to sneak this one back as well. Well, Porto, 86 for 9, and probably not enough runs on the board. Disappointing from Greenshields there, 9 off 9, and he knows 100 strike rate isn't okay in a T10. So Friendship got the win, and, well, Friendship CC then went back-to-back over Porto, and Greenshields lifted his strike rate to 400. Much more impressive, but unfortunately not enough. 107 for 6 was enough for Friendship CC. As we're almost set to go in this wild night series, my first night series, have to say, big fan of the jacuzzi at midday. Could get around more night series if the robot is listening. But let's focus on what's going on out there in the middle. We've got Imtiaz Rana with the ball in hand. A little bit of a nice breeze right to left on your screen. That's not the score either. It's definitely not 87 for 7. It is ball number 1. Don't let that fool you. Here we go. Ball 1 of night 8 of the night series. And it's chopped down into the ground. They'll get through for a single, but we'll get that scorecard adjusted for you. Obviously, it's been a bit of a snoozy Tuesday. Is it Tuesday? Yeah, snoozy Tuesday, we'll say. And just going to get all the graphics up to speed. And once we do get everything up to speed, I know we're raring to go. I know a lot of people have really enjoyed this series so far. It's the first time I've seen this lovely little field out here in Coimbra. Oh my word. You're kidding. Take him off the field. That actually didn't just happen, did it? Do we have replays? That might be ball of the millennium. Hold on, let's have a look. It's about 80 kilometres an hour and it has taken off on it. All right, I'd be, if I, give me some night cricket any day. Oh, that's been launched for 6, mull it away. And that's confidence from Adnan. He gets a ball that almost took him out, almost ripped his throat apart, and he just clips one gorgeously for 6, and that sums up European cricket. It was just angled in, lovely timing. I can't believe what I'm just saying. What a way to start this tournament. What a way to start this sunny Tuesday. Lovely part of the world. Portugal does have a bit of my heart. As Rana, he'll be looking to put it in that corridor of big uncertainty again. There it is. Yeah, okay. Must be difficult to bat on if you know there's the odd ball that might just shoot up. That ball before, is that the biggest we've seen that shot up? That has to be a record. Imagine seeing someone like a Brett Lee or a Shoaib Akhtar running in on this. Mohamed Kamran maybe if he gets a flight over. High in the air, mullet. Well, that's gone a long way. Adnan's gone double 6 to start this one. And despite that one ball that shot up and threatened his throat, he's put 2 over the bleachers. Rana over pitch and pays the price. Fair shot that, and I'm not too sure what the pass scores are. I haven't seen too much of this series just yet. I know Vinny Sandhu's been, well, informing me in the last couple of hours. I've been quite busy, but excited to be here. And looking at the dimensions, it is very small square. I'd expect 120s at least, but you never know. I've heard there's been a few up and down games, and that's with the pitch as well. That's out. That's out. got him. And there you go. There's the up and down nature of this wicket. I wish we could show the two deliveries side by side. I don't think that's in our realm of possibilities, but Rana gets one to shoot through off a length. Look at this, pitches on a decent length, and I reckon it's well below the knee roll. It is. It's about shin height. And I tell you what, if you're a batsman and you like cricket, you've come to the right place, because this is going to be chaos. So far I've seen one almost hit him in the throat, then I've seen two beautiful shots for 6, and then I've seen one shoot low and he's gone. So 13 for 1 at the end of the first. That probably does bring down the par scores in my head. It might be about 100 might be enough. And if you're a bowler, you've only got one thing you need to do. You just got to put it on a good length and just hope that it does something. It looks like coming into bowl second over is going to be Taj Mohammed. We have a look at what our main event is. We've got the ECC coming up, 62 days to go, 25th of September. Looking forward to that. 31 nations, 1 European champion. The Netherlands, they'll be there in finals week, but 62 days till the tournament, 61 days since Empanada night as we start over number 2. Taj Mohammed does exactly what Taj needs. That's pretty good fielding actually, and he's going to throw it away, but he'll get a single. As I work out the extremities of the button pressing here in the com box, plenty going on. Would this have been close? Maybe. Great camera work. So Taj coming in for his second delivery. And there's that sort of low skittish one. Good day to be a bowler if you ask me. Pretty surprised by the variable bounce. I heard there might be a little bit, but didn't realise it would be so extreme. Tough to want to get forward. I'd like to think every batsman in this competition so far has worn a helmet. And if you don't, well, might be flirting with danger. 2 boundary riders, deep mid off and third man. Clipped nicely, 4. Thanks for coming. It's the size of a football field, and I tell you what, square is short. A little bit over pitch from Taj Mohammed that forgets all he has to do is hit a length. And that's a gorgeous shot from Singh. Taj gets it back online. Good aggressive fielding. Direct hit, he might be out. No, he misses, and they'll get through for a single. So good aggressive running so far from Marlow. We know that they're a team that's of championship pedigree. They've done pretty well over the last few years here in Portugal. Stacked team usually. Haven't been able to turn it on at the ECL so much, but in Portuguese cricket are one of the stronger teams and playing pretty well in this competition again. Oh, how can you... I don't know what's going on. What am I seeing here? That is phenomenal. That is taken off. Interesting to see how batters go about this. This is really reared off a good length. And this pitch looks like it's doing quite a bit early. Have a look at this one. That's really shot up. Keeper's taking that above shoulder height. Not so much that time. That's a bit more of a wild swing. You got to wonder for Shahid here as well, with the boundary being about 40 metres. Probably don't need to swing that hard. But anyway, that's 2 overs gone in a pretty eventful start. 19 for 1. Good opportunity to welcome back everyone in the chat. Missed a bit of my early intro and hope everyone's doing well wherever you might be watching. We've had this tournament going for 7 nights. This is night number 8. These are the 6 teams so far. And difficult for Porto Wanderers, but still a long way to go, I should say. And gamblers, the gamblers, take me down to the casino. Always lucky number 7. That's always the one I'd be jumping on. They are at the top of the table. Interesting name choice as well. Just wonder if the ICC's probably caught wind of that. Actually not too sure in the bylaws if you could have a team called Gamblers playing cricket, but fair enough. As long as it's not on the cricket field, gamble all you want. Over number 3, Haydar. Yeah, well bowled, good length. Oh, it's a hit and run, that's out. Oh, he misses. That would have been gone. It was good aggressive fielding from Haydar, and big dive in there from Singh, who played a little bit of tip and run. Yeah, this looks like the angle that will be able to tell me if this is run out or not. Just pushed into that offside, and good aggressive running. Unfortunately, Sajjad's in the way, so we won't be able to spot that one. Just the one there, and friendship. Nothing friendly about the bowling so far. Again, chopped down into the offside, and everyone on that inner ring, so just another one. But yeah, we've had 7 days of action going on. I believe we're in the Czech Republic as well, so still ECSN getting around the traps and keeping very busy. Got plenty coming up also. It's very good to be back in Portugal. Haven't been here since, what was my last time in Portugal? It's been a while actually. I think it was a week or two for an ECS. Quite some time, so great to be back in this part of the world. Nice shot over the offside, and yeah, that's one bounce 4. So good batting, a little bit over pitch there from Haydar, and just launched over the offside, 4 runs.
Come on, boy, come on, boy.
Slightly over pitched, and all you have to do is throw the hands at it, open up a little bit, and once we get it through that inner ring or over the inner ring, she's going to race away through the fence. Yeah, I think for Friendship CC, just hit a length. Hit back of a length, if anything. It's criminal to go too full here. Inside edge, onto the pad. He doesn't go for the catch. He might get the run out. It's all happening. He misses the stumps, and a bit of comedy cricket. He was going for a giant appeal, but he actually inside edged that onto his pad, and it ballooned miles in the air. In the end, it will just be a dot ball. A closer look, and it was a big, thick inside edge. It ballooned at miles in the air. If he had to go on hard at it, you wonder if he could have got the catch. The run out definitely would have been out, but missed the stumps, and a little bit of a reprieve there for Marlowe. Well played. Good cricket. Sometimes a little bit of finesse also goes with a bit of power. It was a decent looking delivery, but Singh just leans on it, and late cuts that for 4. Good batting. And this is a good start for Marlowe here. They're 29 for 1 off 2.5. So last ball of the 3rd. And that's 6 runs. What a nice shot that is. It goes for 6 from Singh, over pitched again from Haydar. He pays the price, and this has been Marlowe's power play. The score at the end of 3 is 35 for 1. Have a look at this shot. Slow, up, full, and chipped away for 6. Really nice batting, and this is a dream start now for Marlowe on a pitch that's, well, got a bit in it. As you can see, 35 for 1, and that worm tracking the right way. So it looks like that. A little bit of spin's going to be brought on to the attack. And yeah, good to see everyone in the chat. Hope you're all doing well out there. And greetings to everyone around Europe. And if you're tuning in from the subcontinent or Arnhem in the Netherlands, hope you're doing well. And plenty going on. Went and saw the new Barbie movie recently. Chose it over Oppenheimer. Good film. Anyway, let's start over number 4, Vishwakarma. A bit of left arm sliders. Gets a bit of bounce there, so there's going to be a dot ball to start. Well, it's going to be signalled to wide, so it took his time there, but I think that's probably maybe just over the tram line. The right decision. That's obviously the field spread out. That's just going to be pushed into the offside for 1, so you've got a bit more of a well, stock standard T20 field here. You've got just the cover, backward point, short third, 45. And with these parameters, yeah, I can understand why. Very difficult to stop the runs flowing here. Maybe need a little bit of assistance or a piece of magic in the field. That might help. That is skidded on, an LBW. Well, if you like LBWs, you've probably come to the right place. That is a left arm round delivery that's hit the pitch and skidded through. Have a look at this. I think this is blowing most boards off around the world. Just skids on and bang. Thanks for coming. That is out. And I start to realise what is going on here. And this is quite peculiar. You've got the advantage as a batter of having short boundaries to the left and right, but then you've also got the variable bounce. So you could say it's an even playing field. As the second wicket will go down, and the score now is 37 for 2. There's number 4 coming out to the crease, Najam Shazad, who's played plenty of cricket in Portugal and can hit it a long, long way. Might have his work cut out. This is actually quite clever bowling as well, has to be said. When you're bowling left arm around and really getting your left arm lower from Fish Wakama, you do have a bigger chance to get it to probably spit or skid on. Always like a left arm off spinner in a white ball format. There's that round arm and well pushed into the offside. That's where you probably could have had cover tight for the very first ball of a new batter's innings. I know it's a T10, but that's where you can squeeze. Something for Friendship CC to talk about after the game, but maybe get into the locker room. I know these teams take this competition extremely seriously. And that's, for me, pretty close, maybe sliding down. Close indeed. Once again, it's that low arm action skidding on. He went for his favoured pull shot. And, well, maybe just going down as we get back to the live action. And he's hit it high in the air and it's just sailing over the rope. 6 runs, so nice shot. We'll catch up with the ball eventually. It'll go for 6. And this has been all over the shop, to say the least. We've had balls that have skidded on, hit the pads, gone up, outs, and then we've had 6s in between. In a funny way, it does sort of feel that the variable bounce in the pitch is sort of equalised by the extremely short square boundaries. That was toe-ended, and that felt like it went a long way. Last ball of the 4th now. Inside edge onto the pad, and an appeal for no reason. That'll be 4 overs gone, and Marlow, I think they'll be pretty happy, even though they've lost 2 wickets. It is 44 for 2. So, been out here for the last week, and from all reports, been a pretty competitive competition. Plenty of spirit always shown in Portuguese cricket, which is growing by the day, step by step. I believe they won an international series versus heavyweights Malta and Gibraltar. Really good signs, taking them up to 37th in the world, so things are going well. You can imagine being Gibraltar must have been a big day for the Portuguese. I think they've only ever won 1 international game, so it must have felt good to drum them a few more times. As we get into over number 5, Taj Mohammed comes steaming in. And a bit of a few eyes to the batter there, a bit of a cheeky smile, don't mind that. Seems like he's got a decent action on himself. Nothing wrong with getting in the odd Yorker. I mean, if you not going to bang a length, Yorker length is probably the next best option. Do like the Friendship kit. Remember a few years ago, came out to Portugal, and I think it was Rana was their old captain, gave me a Friendship CC shirt. Still is their captain, I'm being told by my analyst Conrad Greenshields, who's in the commentary cube at the moment. Slower ball, flicked away, catches up to it, so it won't be a wide, and they'll get through for a single. Actually gets away with that, Des Mohammed. That was sliding down the leg side. It could have easily been picked up for 6, but just the 1. But yeah, great to see some of these players again. I do remember a lot of familiar faces from in the past, and glad to see they're still enjoying their cricket here in Portugal. Another slow ball and gets a little bit of extra bounce, but unfortunately that's going to be signalled wide just outside the tram line. This is one of 3 grounds here in Portugal. First time I've been able to see this lovely ground. I have to admit, I like the clubhouse. Very cute indeed. A little bit of history about it. And yeah, it's been told it used to be a football field. Now just the cricket. And obviously the lights must be pretty good if we're having day-night cricket out here. So that's bounced a lot. That has been punched. That is straight off the glove. Still, nothing has reared up like that very first ball, though. If I had seen a few more of those, that would have made me panic a lot. There's Marlowe sitting on the side. I'm sure they're enjoying themselves on a Tuesday evening. There you go, there's that extra bounce again, and not easy to play that. But yeah, these two teams based down in Lisbon, you've got to give credit to a lot of these players actually, that they've driven the 2.5 hour trek to come up and play. It just shows a lot of commitment. I reckon back in the day, if my captain said you're going to drive 2.5 hours for a game of cricket and probably be batting at number 6, would have said, I'll see you next week, Skip. But these guys, they love it. They'll do anything to play on the network, and I don't blame them. 2 balls left in this 5th over. That one shoots a little bit lower, so not so easy as Najam Shahzad. Probably playing a little bit across it. Needs to go slightly straighter, but 47 for 2 of 4.5. Tough to tell what a good score is on this. A few people telling me 100. Let me know in the chat what you think. I know that there's a bit of up and down, but that short boundary on the leg side just feels like if one person gets in for 10 minutes, it could be extremely destructive. There's that slow ball, and that is absolutely crunched. Well, we're not going to be able to catch up with that. That's gone into another dynasty. That's 6 runs, and Marlowe, they have this happy knack of hitting a boundary at the right time. 5 overs bowled here. The score is 53 for 2. It wouldn't surprise me if we saw Friendship CC continue with a little bit of spin here. It's been 25 games since our previous golden ball. Well, last time I was on the air, it was up to about 200, so I'm not too sure where we had a golden ball. Maybe Vinny Sandu can fill me in, probably in the Czech Republic. I know he's doing a great job out there. And I know we didn't get one in the Netherlands. Last time I was on the network was for the women's event out in Utrecht. That was good fun, actually. Enjoyed watching Thailand. Sajjad Hussain is going to come in. Number 28 on his back. So keeper up to the stumps. You'd imagine this would be a little bit of spin. First time I've seen him. Shahid, 11 off 10. Struggled to get going here. Probably wants to try and cash in. It's not going to be spin. It's going to be left arm round. And that is an excellently executed Yorker wide of the off stump. But yeah, it looks pretty gentle here. That does Hussain. If I'm a batter, I might be trying to line this up. As we don't get it on air, and that is lined up. That is absolutely mullered. That is huge. 6 runs, and Hussain decides to come left arm around right into the wheelhouse. And Shahid, thank you very much. 6 runs to the total. Angling in, 60 kilometres an hour, and it came off the bat at about 70 kilometres an hour. What a shot. That's been left down leg side. They're going to get a wide +1. Good alert running there from Shahzad, who called him through straight away. So effectively, that's 8 off the 1 ball. But yeah, it feels Marlowe, they're off to a good start here now. Despite those 2 early wickets, 61 off 5.2 is usually a good region to be in the 60s after 5. As that's going to be, oh, he's missed out there, hasn't he? That should have been hit into another dimension, but just the one there to deep square. And Shahzad, I believe, captain of Portugal, just not getting going just yet. good to see him back in the game. Went missing there for a while. Didn't see him on some score sheets. So it's good to see him back out there. As that is inside edged onto the pad. Dot ball. Slight pauses. A little bit of running repairs there for Shahid. So steady start in this one. I mean, it is a 6:30 start. High in the air, and if that goes for 6, it won't. It's caught. Well, there's a bonus wicket. You can see he just looks over his shoulder to check where the rope is. That's Taj Muhammad that takes the catch out there and was ballooned away. At first, I thought there's no way that he's going to edge this one away for 6, but almost got there. He'll have to go, though, and a bonus little wicket there for Friendship CC, who are trying to apply the brakes. That's 3 down, and Shahid, he has to go. Credit to Sajjad Hussain, who holds his nerve and gets the wicket. There's a couple of people in the chat letting me know that the golden ball was in the Czech series. Yeah, look, I do quite a bit of notes before a series. I spent, I think it was Sunday and Monday in front of the laptop and was doing as much study as I could on these Portuguese players, and I apologise I didn't have time to check the Czech series, actually. We just have so much cricket coming these days. It's so hard to be an analyst and a commentator at the same time. I'll make sure I'll get round to that shortly, but really fun studying all these players. The Excel sheets were out. New man to the crease, Mason, who plays a pretty cautious sort of shot. And I tell you what, if he had played a shot like that off his first ball for me, for Spain, I'd be pulling his neck in. 25 balls left, 7 wickets in hand. Time to go, boys. Let it loose. After 6, the score is 62 for 3. Good to have everyone jumping in and saying that they think the pass scores between 114 to 118. We'll have a look at that scorecard quickly. And 3 starts, and that's probably something you'll see quite a lot in this series. I do imagine there's a lot of batters that get a start and then they might get a ball that's unmanageable, so that makes sense. With these short boundaries, you only need 2 or 3 to come out the middle, and I dare say, get some good value, as looks like Badrul Haidar is going to bowl again. Little change to the field. They're going to keep third man back and actually bring deep square in. I actually agree with this. I think that's quite good tactics. I don't think having deep square back is going to have much effect at 40 metres. You're better off trying to protect the longer boundary for the edge. As you can see, straight to that square. Just the one. But yeah, Shahzad just not getting his timing just yet. He's got himself to 10 off 8. Well, you got 23 balls left to a ball. Get them into that 115 area, somewhere about that, I reckon. Full toss, gets away with it as Myson plays it pretty cautiously, it feels. Maybe a bit surprised to get that. Not many people prepare for a full toss. As that's one that shoots low, and you can't do much about that. The keeper actually does well to stop that with his boot. That's going to get through, I imagine, for a bye, and yeah, just the bye signalled. So 65 for 3. Not a bad over this so far from Haidar, who's getting it in the right area. Wild swing there, that's going to be signalled wide, and well, we'll be disappointed, but I believe that's the right call, just over that tram line. Tries to dig this one a little bit shorter, a little bit more into that pitch, and I don't mind that. Got a bit of a whippy action. Seems to have some genuine pace. There you go. That's the dream length. There's where you want to be. There's no reason on this pitch that you should ever be too full. I don't even think you need to try and hit Yorkers. Just keep hitting a length here and hope that you get a bit of variable. And if you do, it makes it almost impossible for the batter to play those cross-bat shots that I know they love playing out here in Portugal. You won't see many people go through the beat, maybe only Greenshields and Stoneman, but most go cross-bat like that. And thanks for coming. Nice shot, 6 runs, and Myson wakes up and he launches that into the leg side. 8 up. Well, bit of a mixed spell, hasn't it been? He every now and then gets it right, and every now and then gets mullered for 6. This one sits up. It's probably the first one that's been dug in and actually proper consistent bounce and launched over that leg side. So 6 valuable runs for Marlowe, who, despite the plays and misses, are hitting the 6s at the right time. Last ball of the 7th, and wow, yeah. Well, Mysom's getting angry at himself, but I don't think Sir Ricky Ponting would have hit that one. That is flown off a length. There's no batter in the world that can hit that, so I don't think he needs to be too upset with himself. And 7 overs complete, 72 for 3 out here in sunny Portugal. It's 7 PM at night, and I'm in shorts, so I'm pretty happy with this decision. It's been pretty cold and wet in the Netherlands recently. As crowd favourite Rana, MTS Rana, who gave me a shirt many years ago. I've never forgotten, took it home with me, put it on the wall, framed it. One of the more prized possessions I have. He's going to come in and bowl a pretty important 8th over. There's a couple more changes. Yeah, I like this. They're operating with the square leg up, which I think is wise. I don't think deep square is going to do much on a 40-metre boundary, but have the extra man back somewhere on the offside, why not? Better chance of saving 4. There's that. Unbelievable that's missed the stumps. And yeah, hard to surmise, really. It is a bit of a lottery, isn't it? I guess if you just keep swinging the bat to the leg side, you'll get the odd one out the middle, and then the odd one will go low, but I probably still haven't seen enough through the V. There's still deliveries here you can try and pump straight. Still a bit cross-batted from Marlowe. And again, this one at inside edge, and they'll get 1. Got a question coming in from John. Corey, how is Conrad? He was really struggling with his shoulder the other day. Hope the pain has receded. Well, Conrad's sitting about 2 metres to my left. I'll look over. He's gone double thumbs up. Usually a good sign, and I arrived at 1 AM last night actually after a long flight and a long drive to the hotel, and wasn't surprised the first person I saw at the bar was Conrad. So I believe he's in good spirits. So that is hit into the leg side, and well, it's in a big pocket of space. I don't think that will go for 4. Oh, well, the handbrake was pulled early there. I'm not too sure Saddam Akbari will be happy with the strength and conditioning coach in his ear later. He pulled the chute early. And this is why you got to get an SNC. That trickled away and he just jogged after it, but I reckon he could have got there. Maybe not. 4 runs. Question coming in from Chris Smith. A lot of people concerned about Conrad, surprisingly. Conrad, how's the dislocated finger? As I look over to my left and 6 up 3 fingers, and you can try and guess which 3 they are. That's mistimed into the leg side. Should just be the 1. Yeah, I always wonder with strong teams like this for Marlowe, how would it feel to be a number 6 bat? Must be tough, always playing for such a strong team and watching the top order chew up most of the deliveries. You know, Conrad's in good spirits. We'll be featuring, I'm sure, again in this competition soon. As it's another player miss. Shazad going for a bit of a loose stroke there, has to be said. Not easy. 78 for 3. Not a bad over this from Rano. If Rano can escape this last delivery with not going for a boundary and go for 20 or 19 off his 2 overs, I think he'll Be pretty happy with that. Yep, that'll do it. As the keeper pushes it. Oh, well, it's going to be given a wide, so a slight delay on the call, but signalled in the end. Oh, I reckon that's tough. That's a tough call from the umpy there, but that's wide, and now you feel this will probably go for a boundary. This is why the cricket gods sometimes aren't on your side. And well, Rana, he'll be desperate to escape with it. At least a dot or a one here. Oh, it's a cruel game, but well fielded. So will be a dot ball. We'll end up with pretty good figures. I'll take that one for 20 from the skipper. And the score at the end of 8 overs is 79 for 3. Have a do sinner in the chat saying any guesses what we think the score will be after 10? I reckon about 108. I have a feeling that they might get a couple more out the middle. Tough to tell though. We have a look at that beautiful worm, and slanting the wrong way. It has been good from Friendship CC. We haven't given up the ghost here in this one just yet. They're fighting as hard as they can. My worry is who's going to be their 4th and 5th bowler to close out here. As old army hat comes on, man of discipline and man of power, Sajjad Hussain, who bowls these lovely left arm rounders at about 70 clicks an hour. He's going to come in and try fire in a couple of decent deliveries here. Not going to be easy. There it is, in the air, he hasn't got it. Tough catch, swirly breeze, gets under it. Really good catch, actually. He made some good ground tracking back, twisted his body the right way. That's the correct technique, which has surprised me. That's a very good catch. And that man who's held on to that one, Badrul Haydar's obviously played some serious cricket before, because that was the right technique. Tracked back, turned his body on the side, and took it well. Took it really well. Plants his foot at the point of impact with the catch, and that's a pretty big wicket. 79 for 4 now. As Friendship CC start to dream, is there a possibility here where they might be chasing under 100? That would be a dream scenario for them. I guess when you do win the toss and you want bowl first, you do fancy yourself as a chasing team. So Ali has made his way out there, batting at number 6. Low full toss, inside edge onto the pad. This could be out if it hits, and it does hit. So we're going to have a closer look at this one. So this will be close, could potentially be out. See, big inside edge onto the pad. They try scamper for a single. It's good alert keeping. I reckon he's just safe. So, looks like just the one run. There's that look again. I can understand the officials having a closer look at this. I think he's safe. I think he's just got his bat plugged down there, so he'll get away with that. Just the one run in the end. Good alert running.
Come on, Robin.
Another low full toss, and that is hit quite hard out there, but just the one. I think Friendship CC have actually been pretty clean in the field. Pretty credit to them. It's not the easiest outfield I've ever seen, but they're applying themselves well, and if they can keep Marlowe under 100, they'll believe. Jarred out. That's not going to be caught. It's going to fall short. Just the one again, and well, Hussain's got fantastic figures here. 2 for 12. I think his first ball got hit 200 metres, so good comeback from him. Shazad really struggled. 12 off 14 here. A lot of people around the world would be disappointed. Usually he's super destructive. That's a bit more like it, but that is a freebie. And Hussain, well, he's put himself in the doghouse there. You've got a pitch that has variable bounce. I think the last thing you can ever do is bowl a fully. And unfortunately, he does deliver up a fully, and it goes all the way for 6. Bit of a pressure valve release there for Marlowe. I reckon my grandma's hitting that for 6 actually. Sat up beautifully.
Come on, Robin. Come on, boy.
Last ball of the 9th. They've raced through the overs. They've bowled 9 overs in 31 minutes. Rate it. Not timed again. They'll just get through for a single, and they're not going to look for 2. Shazad wants the strike. So 9 overs complete here. Friendship CC holding Marlow to a respectable score. The score is 89 for 4. So it looks like the umpires realise it's over a little bit later. But yeah, that's probably the quickest first 9 overs I've ever seen. 31 minutes. 9 minutes left on the clock. Rate it. Look at those figures and everyone chipping in. It looks like Vishwakarma is going to probably bowl the last. This is the left arm slinger Malinga, all off spinners. Dangerous to bowl a spinner in the 10th. But Friendship CC are quite an inventive side and made big waves here in Portuguese cricket with their friendship and their love. And they're in the finals in the league, I've been told. So they're obviously doing something right. This man, I actually like the look of him. It's an innocuous looking run-up. Ravi Jadeja's the same, runs off about 2 steps, really calmly, but has a very low arm action. So
Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
if he gets in the right area, it's quite tricky because he could get one just to skid on or one to pop up a little bit. Let's have a look. Here comes that steady little run-up, then that low arm action, and doesn't get the wide Yorker in the right spot this time. Gets the wide, but I wouldn't be too deterred from that. Be saying try and hit that tram line again. Just another foot to the right. And that's exactly what you want. That one's popped up a little bit. And that's why it's so hard from such a low arm action. Reminds me of Kedar Jadhav, the right arm off spinner for India. Again, low arm action, and that'll be a wide. That is good umpiring. It's outside the tram line. You've got to call it no matter what. Shazad struggling to really get going. Obviously, the pitch has a bit of a factor in that, but maybe just trying to overhit it in this innings. Well, here's that one pretty cleanly, and that's into a big pocket of space. That'll go away for 4. So finally gets one out the middle. This was a bit of a gamble from Friendship CC to bowl a spinner in the 10th. And they took the gamble, and this time it doesn't pay off. One of the very first balls he's bowled that's well over pitched and hit into a gap for 4. As interesting decision to move Taj Muhammad from deep cover to 45. Pretty tough when there's only a couple of balls left in the innings, but looks like they're putting Taj Muhammad out there at deep backward square leg. That's why they've made the change. So they've got a ring of 4 fielders on the offside. Still, I reckon that spells danger because with this field, he's saying he's going to bowl straight. And that then means there's a bigger chance you're going to get hit over your head for 6. And he bowls straight and he gets an edge, or God, comes off his shoulder actually. That's bounced amazingly. Well, I don't know if they're playing with bouncy balls today. Look at this. Oh yeah, that comes right off the top of his arm. So he does go straight and gets a little bit of luck. It could have been hit away, but got the extra bounce, didn't he? And that is exactly why I don't think making that change was the right call. Hit away for 6. Nice shot from Shazad, who holds his shape and clatters that one away. That's going to be the 100 up, 101 now for 4 off 9.4. This was the risk. If you bowl to this field, you have to bowl straight, but if the ball doesn't get variable bounce, you're bowling to a 40-metre boundary, and he's actually given himself less of a chance, because if he bowls it wide of off stump, then it can get hit through for 4 as well. Shazad goes across the line a little bit too much. That one shot a little bit. Well, funny old innings, this one. Hard to sum up. 101 for 4. They've not raced away with it, but they've hit boundaries at the right time. Last ball then of this first innings, and yeah, fetch that. Thanks for coming. 6 and taking the risk of the spinner on the 10th was a bit of a gamble. Doesn't pay off. And that's why they're called Friendship CC, not Gambler CC. 107 for 4. Shazad had a funny old innings, but he got that last one out the screws. That's a proper slog sweep. And Marlow, they'll feel a couple of early wickets here, and they might be well on their way to another victory as the players exit this beautiful field out here in Coimbra. And I'm sure we'll have a quick look at the highlights. Assuming we do them. I bet we do. Let's have a look. This was the start. Well, there were some nice shots. There was some extreme bounce, but some nice shots in between. And well, for Marlow, let me have a quick look at this scorecard. There was 2, 4, 5, 8, 9 sixes in the innings. And it just felt that every single time they were getting pegged back, they'd find a boundary. That was one of the first wickets to go. That shot through. Look at that low bouncing right in the shin. Thanks for coming. That's why you wear pads, though. You've got to be careful out there, kids. Besides that, there was a few big appeals. More Friendship CC tried their best to stem the tide of this dangerous Marlow side. There were some very good shots, and yeah, some days when you're versing a good team that bats very low, it's not so easy. That was plumb LBW, so 2 LBWs to start in this one. Tricky for the batsmen. They'll try their best, trying to get it away on the leg side, but unfortunately, it's not the easiest pitch to always go cross bat the whole time. Some sixes here and there. Some wickets also fell, but overall, I reckon both teams will go into the sheds pretty happy. Both feel like they've got an opportunity to win this game. The power play is going to be very, very crucial for Friendship CC. That was a lovely shot from Myson, who came out there and hit that one away to the leg side. And this was a nice, safe catch here by Haydo. Well, these highlights just keep on going. I tell you what, if you've watched the first 10 overs, you must be buckled in to watch every highlight we've got. That took us to the end of those exciting highlights. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And well, maybe not. I'm not too sure. It's a bit of a licorice all sorts on a Tuesday. I'll stay online just in case we do get them up. And if we don't, well, it doesn't matter. I'll tell you, 107 for 4 after 10. And the pick of the batters was Najam Shazad. In the end, caught up 35 off 22. And overall, Friendship CC need 108 to win. So we'll be back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back here. We're in the second half of this T10 fixture, Marlow versus Friendship CC. And Marlow, well, they mustered their way to 107 for 4. And it was a bit of a peculiar sort of innings. They never felt like they got away or got going, but they just happened to pick up a 6 every now and then and got over that magical 3-figure mark. So 107 for 4 will be the score they need to defend. 108 to win for Friendship CC, and a good opportunity for me to welcome back everyone around the world. Hope you're all doing well wherever you might be and where you're watching from. Krup Patel out there, the umpire, men in black. They always do a fantastic job, don't they? So almost set to go in this run chase, and well, for Friendship CC, they'll be hoping for a good power play. Anything in the 40s will make them feel pretty good, because then it's around about that sort of 11 and over. They'll have to go from there, and that's not too far out of reach. So we're going to start with a little bit of left arm seam though, and well, I do like left arm seamers in the T10 format. I think they can be mighty effective, and the question will be, can they pick up a couple of early wickets here? Looks like Asad Mahmood has the ball in hand. We're looking to slant it across, get a little bit of variable bounce as we've seen, and try and pick up a couple of wickets. So deep mid-off and deep mid-on are the two boundary riders. Almost set to go. Ball 1 in the run chase. Hit pretty hard into the leg side. It's gone straight to a fielder who pings it in. And it should just be the one. It is just the one. So aggressive start, and nothing wrong with that. The 18 balls with the field extremely in. Why not take it on? And they'll want a good start here. Imran Khan with that very first ball. Big appeal and gone. And there you go. Rupu goes for a sweep off the very first rock of his innings. And sometimes when you play a sweep shot, it's not the right option. And that was out. Have a look here. Mahmood just off a couple of steps. Gets it full, gets it straight. The question was, did it pitch in line with the stumps? I think it did. It pitched on leg. It's a high risk shot first ball, and you know if you miss it, you're probably gone, and that's exactly what happened. So first wicket will go, and that means the score now is 1 for 1. This looked like crowd favourite. All-round good guy, Mohammed Asaduzaman, short for that. He's going to come out at number 3. Plenty of work to do after the early dismissal. Dream start this for Marlow. You put 100 odd on the board, you want to take some early wickets, and they've done exactly that. I think Rupu, if he had his time back, maybe wouldn't go for the sweep shot first ball. High risk shot, low percentage. But that's how he plays, and that's what's happened. So, Assad now at 3, and he'll be looking to capitalise early if he gets a little bit of width. So just getting himself set, going through all the little mannerisms that batters do these days. Well defended. So Mahmood's got it right on the money at the moment. Just left arm straight, isn't it? Not too much movement. It looks like he's attacking the poles, and well, deep mid off and deep mid on in play, so why not? Another appeal, but this one pitching outside the leg stump as the ball rolled a little bit close to those stumps, but doesn't go onto them. Angle is slightly on the side, but you can see pitching outside, hitting outside, missing leg stumps, definitely not out. Great start this from Mahmood. There's that sweep shot again, high risk. It's not an easy shot to play when you've got that variable bounce. That one actually bounced quite a bit. I can understand they're favouring that leg side boundary, but I think if he had his time back there, he'd probably try and just hit that through the offside. So Mahmood, he started started brilliantly here. 1 for 1. Can he finish this over without conceding a boundary? And no, he can't. They had deep mid on, but had him quite wide actually, more of a floating deep mid wicket. So that'll go away for 4. Handy boundary for Friendship C, and at the end of 1 over, the score is 5 for 1. I think if they had that man in a more regular team mid opposition, that would have gone straight down his throat. So 103 required off 54, and the question marks will be, can they find boundaries on a pitch that definitely offers assistance to the bowlers, or can they get one big over, an over where they get 20 plus, as Shahid looks like he's going to open the bowling. And, well, that's going to be a missed stumping. I might have to have a look at side on here, but I don't think he had the ball at all. Yeah, so this is definitely a missed opportunity. Comes flying out the crease, hits his gloves, doesn't go onto the stumps in time. Yeah, he gets back in time, so not out. That's an opportunity missed. Risky batting. Unfortunately, just the fumble there as we get back to live action. And, well, that's edged away and caught. Nice catch in the end. It's edged, and short third takes a very nice clean catch. It flew away. Had to make some good ground to his left there. And despite the missed stumping, a wicket will fall off the very next ball. So Shahid will feel a little bit better. And right now, Marlowe really racing away with it. There's the edge, flies away, and good catch to his left. So 2 wickets down. Friendship CC just a little bit leg side happy at the moment, trying to hit everything to that short leg side boundary, and it's costing them a couple of early wickets. So dream start list for Marlowe, who trying to defend this score. Najrul Islam's going to come out at number 4 here, and yeah, they just need a little bit of a partnership, a couple of boundaries just to stem the tide a little bit. Lefty-righty partnership's always helpful as well. My apologies, it's actually Fish Mukama who's come out number 4. So yeah, just a little bit of luck needs to go their way. The odd boundary here and there, and start building a partnership in the right direction will make them feel a lot better. It's okay, he just pushes that into the leg side for a single. Gets himself off the mark, and Sard now back on strike. So the bowling from Marlowe pretty steady, nothing too quick about it or crazy about it, but just putting it in the right areas and asking the right questions. That's going to be a planned miss as the keeper kicks it to backward point. Good keeping. If you don't want to use your gloves, just boot it away. Again, bit of width and another dot ball, so sneaking that inside the tram line. That's 2 dots in a row. Looks like it's a bit more of a makeshift keeper here for Marlowe. Not looking too calm, missed stumping, and a couple of fumbles there for Adnan. Doesn't look too comfortable. So you can see there, definitely a makeshift keeper, as that's going to be a wide. So not easy, but good on him for being up to the stumps and trying to take it on. Last ball of this second over. Oh, put the kibosh on them, and that's exactly what happens. That's going to be 5 wides. That's a minimo. So that was the risk. If you do have a makeshift keeper up to the stumps and they get the line wrong, it's just going to go away for 4, and he didn't look like he was going to stop that. So handy runs here for Friendship CC. We've had a pretty poor start in this run chase. They won't care how they get them. So that's a minimo. Time it's a slow ball, and well, that's a That's going to be claimed and it's going to be given out. Well, very close one. It's caught at cover, but he got his fingers under it. That's the jump Shazad there. So that'll be the 3rd wicket down. There was a little bit of a pause as everyone wanted to see if it was a clean catch. Let's have a look. It was floated up there. Hit pretty well. Did we get it? Almost just out of shot there. It was hit so hard, but I think there was no hesitation from the fielder and the umpire as well, and that's the man that matters. So it's been given out, and that is the 3rd wicket down as the wheels fall off. And we have a look at the groups that are coming up for the ECC. Well, it's our marquee event. 31 countries are going to be there. Where's Portugal? There it is, Group F. Scotland, Germany, Luxembourg, Norway. Not a bad group. Germany is a funny one because we never know who they really bring. Scotland's obviously, I think Scotland will actually come strong this year after not getting the win last year. Luxembourg and Norway. Norway's a tricky team on their day, and Luxembourg's always improving. So Portugal in Group F, I give them about a 20% shot to get through that group. That's a toughish group still. Probably 3rd favourite in that group. So it's a play and miss outside the off stump. It'll depend if Germany. I'll be curious to see if Germany bring a good side. But, that ball there is probably the greatest ball you'll ever see from a left arm seamer bowling 60 kilometres an hour. As that has blown up again, and it'll be off the glove, it looks like, so just the one. Asaduzama was the last man dismissed, and Mahmood's bowling a fantastic spell here as that's hit pretty hard out to Mysam at deep long on, who takes a bit of a Tortuga bounce, almost wears it in the teeth. The man that lost a finger, and not a good way. There's no good way to lose a finger. Lost it in the cricket field, I believe. Caught in a fence. Quite remarkable. That'll put anyone off playing, but not him. And gone. Inside edge onto the stumps, and the wheels have completely fallen off here for Friendship CC. That one tries to make some room, hits it, tries to hit it over the offside for the first time in this innings. It felt like that's actually not the worst option, but it's an inside edge, and cricket's a cruel game. It goes on to those 3 bright, shiny wickets, and Marlow, well, they continue on. 4 wickets down, but yeah, looking forward to that ECC. Should be quite an exciting event. It'll be interesting. I think there'll be a new winner this year. I reckon Netherlands will be missing a few familiar names. I reckon Scotland and Ireland will come back a lot heavier, and knowing how proud that English team are, they'll also come back stronger and with fire. And then I reckon Smokies, you can never count out Italy. Spain, if we get it right, we're not too bad. And then a team like Belgium, I believe also you've got to think about them, as that's well defended. So plenty of good teams, and still there's a couple I missed. Portugal, Guernsey, Jersey this year. Jersey they'll be handy. There's going to be some pretty good teams there. So ECC coming up soon enough. As that's out, that's Plum. Give it. Good umpiring. I'm glad he gave that because it actually swung back late, and that is just out. And it swung back late, and that is going into the stumps. Pitch is on, swings, yeah, that's out. I don't know why he's disappointed, but good umpiring. Big Krut Patel, man that enjoys a buffet and enjoys giving decisions, and that's the right one. 14 for 5 now, and that's 5 wickets in the first 3 overs. And I dare say Marlow are pretty keen for some early dinner. As Asad Mahmood will finish with a cheeky little 3-for. Good work from him. And Friendship CC, well, they might want to change their name to Fighters CC, because they're going to come out fighting if they're going to have any chance in this comp. Have a look at the comparative graph and Manhattan graph. 5, 7 and 2. Not the best power play you'll ever see, but the 5 wickets are the worry. Looking forward to the ECL next year as well. I wonder who's coming from Portugal for the ECL. Hasn't been decided. Conrad shaking his head to my left. If we'll see a new Portuguese side. Is that flicked away straight to square leg? Just the dot. Yeah, I wonder if we'll get a new Portuguese side coming to ECL 2024. quite remarkably, VOC are going back again. It's a joke. It's actually hilarious. Edge gone. Well, we said he was a bit of a standing keeper, and he's pretty happy with his work there as he takes a very simple catch and stuck out the right paw and drops to his knees, and an emotional moment for himself as Mohamed Adnan's pretty happy with his work. Have to be said, that edge is one of the most gentle edges you'll ever see. He had a lot of time to think and he enjoyed it, didn't he? So another wicket goes down, and well, 6 down for Friendship CC, and we could be on for an early dinner. And what I've heard, all reports, dinners have been fantastic. So I'm starting to get a little bit excited. Look down at my watch, it's a little 7:39 number. At 8 o'clock dinner does have a ring to it. It's 14 for 6. Yep, that's the correct scorecard. 14 for 6. You have to wonder, where did it all go wrong for Friendship CC? I reckon it probably went wrong when they named their team Friendship CC. That was probably the first marker where you go, yeah, it's probably not a serious club. 14 for 6 is a Warriors. Taj Mohammed, who looks like he's got some fire in the belly, comes out without a hat or a helmet. Plays and misses. My Warrior, I was going to wonder when I saw a batter come out without a helmet. I know Shahid's probably not bowling express, but I believe you're tempting fate on a pitch like this. One scoots through. It's a nice looking stroke though. That should just be the one, and it is. Yeah, nice shot from Taji, I believe, plays for his cricket for the Awera Swans, but recruited in for Friendship this tournament. Must be new for the Swans as well. I've not seen him before, so.
Come on, Mia!
From all reports, enjoying his Friendship CC excursion. That's going to be down the leg side for a wide. So extras at the moment, really racing away with this. Have a quick check, and I reckon that's the 7th wide. Top scorer by 3 at the moment. Slower ball, well timed down the ground, but that should just be a single. It will just be a single. So yeah, you wonder if they were to come back from here and pull this off, we're probably going to be in for the best comeback we've ever seen. 17 for 6, 91 off 37 required. Taj Mohammed somehow edges the impossible and gets back in his crease. Look at an overthrow here. It's aggressive fielding from Marlowe, and Mysom goes down with the wrong hand, and that'll get away for just the 1 in the end. So 4 overs complete, all Marlowe here. And the score is 18 for 6. Not so often you get a blowout in a T10, but this does have that feel. I don't think I've seen so many early wickets go down. And you have a look at that comparative scorecard, and there's the red dots. Dot, 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 dot. So unfortunately, those early wickets have really put a dent in this match. This would be the over where you'd want to hope that you can get back into the game. Looks like it's going to be the spin, and spin can sometimes go for a lot. Amandeep Singh's a good right arm off spinner, but if you do get it wrong, you have the potential of going at 20 plus, a magical over. Can Taj Mohammed, with no hat, no helmet, get one out the screws? No. And they're going to scamper through runs. Adnan probably could have got a run out in the end, and he'll miss. So that'll be a bye. Taj Mohammed probably just trying to hit that into a different dimension. Just needs to time it. It's a little bit more of a tape ball cricketer with that swing. It would have been out with direct hit as well. So Adnan just missing out. Oh, that stayed low. He actually did quite well to get bat on that. He'll skew that away just for a single. So nice start from Amandeep. Right arm off spinner. He's played a fair bit of cricket on the network. Used to flight it up too much. Looks like he's corrected that. Just trying to dart him in. Well, flights it up and gets launched. And there you go. And, well, Taj Mohammed with those quick wrists. He's played tape ball cricket. That is 100% a tape ball cricket shot. Quick wrist, snap through the ball. Doesn't look too technical, but when it gets hit, it stays hit. And that has flown. There's the grip. And, yeah, what a shot. Don't think the next one will be flighted. It isn't. And yeah, that is tape balled again. 6-6, pick up sticks. And this is the thing with spin in T10 cricket. You can be a good spinner, but 3 decent balls can also get hit for 6, and then all of a sudden you go for 20. I think right arm off spin in T10 cricket is almost, yeah, it's almost a sacrificial lamb. Batters just love it. Such a difference compared to left arm off spin. Like that. No, I was going to say 3 in a row, but only 2 in a row. So 6-6 and a 1 as Taj Mohammed reckons they're still in this match. And well, it's only 14.5 and over, so you never know. That's actually not a bad delivery. That's a bit of a Karen ball going away, and it's a dot. So, more positive over for Friendship CC, but 5 overs gone. They've got a long way to go. The score currently is 33 for 6. As it looks like a wise decision is going to be made, and a helmet's going to be brought on for Taj Mohammed, because Syed Maisam's going to come in with his right arm mediums, and maybe medium fast I should say. Can get it through on the right day. I reckon we should put in a law that if you walk out without a helmet, you can't then go back and put one on. I reckon whatever you wear to the middle, you then should have to wear for the whole innings. That would be good fun. I know a lot of people think that could potentially be a compulsory option one day. I still don't understand why people have so frowned upon the jockey lid. Just take the, if you want more sight but want to protect your skull, just take the grill off and put some sides there. That would still make more sense than just nothing. But everyone laughs at me when I go on about this, and I don't get it. Anyway, back to the action. It's in the air. Tough one. Doesn't catch it, and they should get back for 2. They will get back for 2. That's Shahid there, who didn't look too comfortable. If anything, Shazad darting in from D mid off could have called him out of it. Pretty tough to tell. It went miles, and I think both men were pretty keen on it. Yeah, he only had to go back a few metres. It probably still is his catch just, but not an easy one. Taj Mohammed enjoying himself. He's got quick hands, not too much technique, but quick hands and decent hand-eye. So like that is just hoiked away somehow for 6. So picks the slow ball and puts out the bottom hand shovel, and at the moment it's the Taj Mohammed show. That was a slow ball outside off stump. And yeah, not too sure how you describe that besides a swat. Just swatted that for 6. So he's raced away now to 23 off 9, and seems to be the one man that could potentially get them back into the game. It's in the air, and it could be all over. It is dropped. Well, 2 drops in the over as the wheels start to fall off a little bit for Marlowe here. Very unlike Marlowe. I know they're good with the bat and the ball, but they probably need to practice their fielding a little bit more. I think that's something the whole Portuguese Cricket Federation could look at. But just the 2 dropped catches. If they had been held, probably game over. Mohammed 24 of 10. He's going to need some support. Someone else is going to have a little bit of a barnstormer though. Can Rana do it? Shot. Out. Not a good shot. Thought he got enough of it. Straight to cover. Sounded better off the bat. There was a nice echo. And Shahid, who had just shelled one, ran back and takes the catch. That's a commentator's curse. That's what they teach you in commentary school. Never say shot too early. I thought he crunched it. Well, it seems I wasn't paying attention. A couple of weeks off, a little bit rusty. And Rana will have to go. Another wicket down, and well, Marlowe. It seems like Marlowe versus one man at the moment. As they get closer to victory. Starting to get curious what's on the dinner menu. Heard tonight. Maybe my assistant in the cube could send out a message and find out. There's a new batter coming out to the crease. Is fan favourite Saddam Kabori, I should say. Man of many talents. See there, a bit of a readjustment straight away. That's Myson. Picked up that breakthrough. 42 for 7. Let's not forget Mohammed here. 24 off 10. He'll believe still. Can Akbari get him on strike? No, he can't. It might be one of those situations. I reckon last ball of this over, I don't think I'd run here. I think I'm saying stay put. Just try hit a boundary, don't run a single, let Taj Muhammad have the strike. These are the things I'd like to see teams do more of. Think about when they need to run up. Right now, last thing in the world you want is a single. Inside edge, onto the pad. Definitely not out. It's a big inside edge. And that is the end of the over. So another over complete. That ball did deck back in, but a bit of bat on that. And 6 overs gone out. The score is 42 for 7. Have a look at that scorecard. 1-0-4-2, 1-0-2. So it was pretty disastrous until Taj Muhammad's come out here and offered a bit of a cameo. .66 required. What can Taj do? You can push it into the offside. You don't want the one here. Yeah, this is where I'd like to see teams just be a little bit more educated. I think you're batting with the number 9 here. You could just say, nah, look, I'm going to face 6 balls in the over and try hit 3 sixes. In the end, he gets the 1. It's okay. It just means Akbari has to do something. He's 0 off 2. He cannot afford to chew dots. Chop down. That's good enough. They'll get the 1. Here you need Taj Mahal, what, 22 balls left in the innings. They need 64. Probably needs to face 16 of the 22. Yeah, in the air, that's going to be game, set, match. So it splices up. Shazad gets the wicket. Bowls a heavy length to Shazad, an easy catch for Shahid, and this has turned out to be a rout. And, well, if you're a big fan of Friendship CC, you'll want to turn the channel off right now because they've put up a disappointing run chase here. 44 for 8. And we could be on for an early dinner. And I dare say the hungry people around this beautiful ground in Coimbra. Central Portugal, sort of central west. We're in Miranda de Corvo, as my assistant whispers over to me. Miranda de Corvo. Nice part of the world, must be said. Good morning. Went a bit of going on a hike tomorrow morning. With this luxury of doing night games, very exciting indeed. Anyway, 2 wickets to go in this one. Well defended. Just the 1 for Haseen. Now, you want the batters here to just keep trying to throw hands. The last thing we want to see is them bat out these overs. You just want them to keep going. Trying to make a game of it still, even though it's a long shot. Yeah, see, that's upsetting. That's not what we want. That is definitely not what you want. 2 little pushes for 1s. Don't do anything for anybody here. I'd like to see them try and create yourself a little personal highlight. Maybe a reverse scoop or a flay over the offside. Just give us something. There we go. More back to the aggregate. Big fan of that shot. Takes us to the end of 7 overs and the score is 46 for 8. So 3 overs to go here. This is where Marlowe might get a bit funky and maybe give someone else a bowl in their team, or they'll stick to their guns, and looks like they will. Masum's going to come back on, and you can understand why he loves a personal highlight. Probably wants to pick himself up another one. Look at that field. 3 men in on the offside. Deep third man, deep mid off are the two boundary eyes on the off. 45 short fine leg in the ring. Start of over number 8. Chop down and over the keeper actually. Hits it hard into the pitch and they'll get one. Yeah, get your questions in the chat. If you've got anything you want to talk about European cricket, please let me know. It's always good to interact with the viewers. Makes my day go a little bit quicker as well. Missing Rico, Vinny, Tyrone, Charlie, the commentary crew. They've left me on my own out here. Brave call, really, sending me on my own to Portugal as well. I'd like to... Interesting decision from management. And some questions about the robots. Common sense with this one. Shot. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm talking about. A flay over the offside. Huge fan of just a rogue highlight popping in. And that is laced for 6. There's a bit of width. He's got that open face. And yum. Just swings that piece of wood down brilliantly all the way. That'll bring the 50 up for Friendship CC. A nice personal highlight for Haseen. Edged and caught. That's a better catch from the keeper, and well, that does deserve a celebration because that flew pretty fast. It was a bit of an open splice, and a nice catch there this time from Adnan, who his first catch was slow. This one shot off the edge, a little bit open-faced as well, and sticks out the right paw, catches it in one hand. That's 9 wickets gone now, and Friendship CC have been dismantled here. 53 for 9. Number 11 is going to come out with more than 2.3 overs remaining. Pretty rare, and there is a man that, if he hits it, we might be out of balls here soon. Man mounted, an all-round good guy. And Manuel Shamim, huge fan of the red lid, looks like a cricketer. And if he hits it, well, could go out of orbit. We're only down to 8 planets these days. Pluto was taken off the list, but that grizzly ball could be added. If he gets one out the screws here, buckle in, because this man is gigantic. 6'6", built like a certain type of house, mainly brick. Can he set the stars alight as a number 11 and get himself a personal highlight on the network? Here we go. We're going to find out. No. Well, the whoosh. Yeah, there we go. There's the glove change. And just has to adjust. That's the reason he missed it. The hands were a bit sweaty. If the hands weren't sweaty there, he crunches that. Always love watching number 11s at the crease. It's almost like watching a deer in the headlights or a deer on ice. They don't really know what they're doing, but you know they're having fun. You don't often get to see too many number 11s in T10 either. Can he get one out the middle? That's not, we don't need that. Dead balls at this stage. Prefer him just try bowl that. Now here he is, that man on your screen. If he hits it, it stays hit. Rumours of a potential PSL contract in the future. There it is. Doesn't stay hit. Balloons to cover, and that is all she wrote. Well, Shamim unfortunately goes for a duck. It's going to be 53 all out. A 55-run win for Marlow, who have raced away with this. I thought when he hits it, it'd stay hit. Unfortunately, that bat is just not finding the middle. And it was shared around by a few of them. 10 wickets down inside 8 overs. You don't often see that, which will mean that is all she wrote. And they run away 54-run victors. Quite remarkable, really. And you can see the players shake hands. That's good. Good sportsmanship out here. And that will be the end of match number 1. We have a quick look at all the highlights. See that it was just wickets early that were falling. It was the left arm seam of Mahmood who got it full, got it straight, asked the right questions, and just did exactly what he needed to do. And the wickets came in a clump. Everyone at the start of the innings falling out quite early. And unfortunately, when you lose early wickets in the power play, it makes it very difficult. A couple of easy LBW decisions for the umpires as well, who I thought actually had quite a good game. They made some pretty professional calls, and they got most of them correct. I'd say all of them correct, really. That was a nice catch for the keeper. Myson came up and did all the heavy work at the back end, the janitor. That was that. All the wickets falling, and an easy victory in the end for Marlow. I'll try and get the scorecards quickly up for you. Maybe. Friendship CC all out for 53. Only one man getting into double figures. That was Taj Mohammed. 25. We have a look at the scorecard now. 1042102. It's not a phone number. Then a 25 for Taj Mohammed. 3708 extras was actually the second top scorer. It's a tale of the tape, isn't it? Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures here. And, well, 3 wickets apiece for 3 separate bowlers. That must be a first. I haven't seen that. 3 for 7 for Mahmood, 3 for 11 for Shahid, and 3 for 16 for Mason. Good luck trying to choose who was player of the match. I think they might go to Mahmood, the left arm seam, at 3 for 7. It's pretty impressive. But all in the power play as well. So that does take us to the end of this first match of only 2. The bowling scorecard will come up shortly, but we're 30 minutes away, so do join us back for our second match tonight in the beautiful country of Portugal out here in Coimbra. I'm Corey Rutgers, and we'll be back with you shortly. Bye for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back here at this exciting ground out in Portugal. Coimbra's the region, and well, if you like repeats, you're going to have it. Marlow are playing Friendship CC again, and that really whets the appetite after an absolute fizzler, having these two teams fight it out again.
Friendship to
feel
call.
Like it's going to be close.
Tails.
Let's go to
Tails is the call.
toss.
It's a tail.
I'm gonna ball first.
There you go.
Back to
There's
you, Corey.
the toss. Mr. Rana with the big smile. Thank you, Tyrone. Let's have a look at the lineups. Well, Marlow, pretty good team this. They've got some good names. I'd like to see a little bit more of Nasir Ali. Give him more of a go. Saeem Ali, only 4 fantasy points. Friendship CC, overly reliant maybe on Rana and a few others. Looking at the expected scores, 102 to 97. They're predicting a close one. I think all the fans and all the viewers around the world would love a close one as well. I'm sure I do. We just had an extended dinner break and it was fantastic, my word. Saw Paulo Bukamatsa up there have about 6 dinners. No shock there, the big man. And Tyrone Peters, the match referee, was also divulging, had his face right in the middle of that big bowl of food. I'm sure he liked it. So we're almost set to go. I want to say a quick thank you to everyone in Portugal cricket as well, for Portuguese cricket, for being such gracious hosts. We enjoy coming out here. As we're almost ready to go. So looking at the field, looks like they're going to go deep mid-off, wide mid-off, and deep third man seem to be the 2 boundary riders, or one of them's going to come in. No, third man's coming in, so it'll be deep mid-on as well. 2 fielders straight, and it is Rana, who gave me a shirt a couple of years ago and is hanging up back in the pool room back home in Australia. So thank you very much to him. Good luck with the ball. He's going to have his work cut out. There's Marlow, I think it's 6s. So we're almost ready to go. The evening game, final game of the day. Ball number 1, Rana. Here he comes. Yeah. Cop some of that as that is swatted away and misfielded from Taj Muhammad. That ball was travelling at about 12 k's an hour. He fumbles it, goes for 1. Just the 1 to start, and the energy out there, Friendship CC seem a little bit flat. They're pretty quiet. They've got to be loud in this one. I know they had a tough loss, but you've got to fight back hard. That one makes the outside edge. That's Adnan there. Looks like he's been promoted to the top. The double yellow sweatbands. Brave. And he's out there at the top here, and he'll be looking to play an innings of substance. That is hit extremely high. I reckon it's going to go the distance. Yeah, it does. And well, it's the first big one of this game. It was slightly over pitched. Adnan toes it, really. Didn't get that anywhere near the meat of the bat. And it just plops its way over the rope. There you go. Straight off the toe. And for a brief moment, I think Friendship CC thought they had a chance, but it'll go away for 6. And that's the first big one in the evening fixture. It's pushed into the offside. It's a quick one. Good fielding. A little sidearm throw there, but they'll scamper through for a single.
Come on, boy.
Good to see everyone around the ground get back into their seats and ready for this one. Players sitting on the side. The officials have finally made their way back up there. Actually, I think in the distance I can see Paulo Bukamatsa going for a 4th plate of dinner. Not surprising. Mistimed into the leg side, and they'll scamper through just for a single. I do have to say, dinners in Portugal, or any food to be precise, is probably my favourite ECS that I can go on. Hasn't been matched. Maybe Kampong and Utrecht, though, was pretty phenomenal, to be fair. Last ball of this first over. Oh, yeah. Give me some of that. That is huge. 6 runs. And Rana, he puts it up in the half volley zone, and it gets slaughtered away. That hurts for Friendship CC. Feels like it could be a long evening for them. The score at the end of 1 is 15 for none. On a pitch like this, you just got to bowl it into the pitch. I'd actually be tempted to go spin early here as well. Friendship CC, they seem quiet. They seem shocked from the earlier capitulation. And I guess this is one of the things when you play back-to-back games, you've got to free your mind, let go and start again. I know Conrad Greenshields has had to reset in his life many times. And, well, sometimes a reset's always a good thing. Taj Muhammad, number 96 on his back. It's an extremely long run-up, it has to be said. He's actually on the inner ring, which is probably 6 metres too far. But look, you can see there on your screen, he's outside the inner ring. Let's see if he can bowl that 145 pace then. Yeah, he's going to get a wicket. If it's a catch, nice catch in the end. It was spliced away. It was dug in short. It doesn't get too big him. Shahid just sort of swats it. Have a look here. It's a funny looking shot, really. Yeah, trying to hit it over wide extra cover when you probably should just cut it over backward point. But the catch is taken, and Friendship CC are ecstatic. They're going crazy out there. That's the first wicket gone, and the excitement is palpable. The score is 15 for 1. Here's Taj Muhammad. That's a gigantic run. That might be one of the longest run-ups I've seen. Good to see Rob Thompson in the chat and everyone in the chat. Good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you might be. Feel free to jump in, interact with us. Sing's out there at number 3, promoted up the order in this one. That's a nice looking stroke, cricket shot. You don't see them too often out here, and that's a really nice bit of batting. They should get back for 2. Decent throw though, this is going to be out. He's gone. I reckon it might be given out on field. They'll have to slow this down. So this is going to be close. I think that's going to be gone, and it's been given out. Good decision from the umpires, and it was a good arm. I thought they could have got back for 2, but Friendship CC getting themselves a second wicket. So 16 for 2 now. And, well, Friendship CC, I touched on that they were pretty quiet. And a run out, though, usually perks the ears. I reckon they'll all be a little bit more fizzed up. I hope so. But great work from our production crew to get that one. And Tyrone Peters makes the right decision up there as match referee. Surprising to say the least, but good on him.
Come on, boy!
So 16 for 2. No, I'm only joking. I found out during the break that our production crew can actually hear me. So that does make my 20 overs a bit more exciting. As Shah comes out at number 4. Loves it over the leg side. And decks back in off the pad. Well, that's one of the worst appeals I've ever seen from Taj Muhammad, who asks if that's potentially out. That isn't hitting another side or a barn door. That is missing leg by an absolute mile. Well, if you don't ask, you don't receive in this world. That's why I asked for a second plate of dinner, and I received. So Adnan back on strike. He's 13 off 4. He started pretty well here. 2 wickets might play a little bit more sensibly. We'll have to see. Give me some of that. That is absolutely laced. That made a beautiful noise off the bat. And, well, that's 6. That is 6 anywhere. I know it's short on the leg side, square, but that actually made a beautiful noise off the bat. Sounded like a cannon. And did we get where that landed? It went into the trees, didn't it? Yeah. It's high into the trees. So we're going to get another grizzly ball thrown onto the field. Thrown up. That ball was thrown back on from Gert, who needs to work on his shoulder. I don't think a Spanish coach would throw it that poorly back onto the field, but that's the Portuguese coach for you. That's 6. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, that pitch just takes off every now and then. It hasn't happened as much as I would have liked. We saw it in the third ball of the day, and then I haven't seen it too much. This is probably the next one. That's the next most dangerous I've seen. With that pitch, and it just climbs. I can understand why you don't really want to get in line with it. I'd be backing away. Big appeal, huge appeal, and well, I don't know why they're looking everywhere else. It's been given not out by Kurt Patella. I didn't hear a noise personally, but they went up in unison. It's always tough to tell. We don't have the technology to be able to tell if that's out or not, but given out, not out on field, so that will be it. That'll be the end of the over, and Friendship CC aren't very friendly right now. The score is 23 for 2. For me, I didn't hear a noise. Usually, when you see an appeal like that, you might have heard it, but I didn't hear it. I'll have a look at that table. 10-8, 6-4, 4-2. And Marlow, a win here, will tie them at the top, and with the superior net run rate, they will go to the top. But yeah, interesting one, that last ball, the over. I didn't hear a nick, so for me, if the umpire doesn't hear a nick, it's a pretty easy decision. If you hear it, you give it. If you don't, you don't. They might feel a bit aggrieved, but that's cricket. There's Hayter. Right arm seam has a decent bit of pace coming around the wicket. Not sure on that. Going to bowl the all-important third over, last over of the power play. Edged away, and that's going to fly away for 4. Isn't it a cruel game sometimes? And Shah gets a little bit of luck. It's a full ball, swinging in on that off stump, and tries to hit it into cow country, and gets the edge and will fly away through third. So 4 valuable runs for Marlow. I think Shah's thinking one thing and one thing only, with that ball angling back into him from around the wicket. He just wants to pick it up over that leg side. Won't be able to catch up with that. That'll be a wide. But yeah, going to be bowling right into that wheelhouse with that angle and that slight in-swing. Friendship CC sporting the old green and blue. I always got taught when I was younger, blue and green should never be seen. It doesn't work as a colour combination. That was the old saying, but don't know, wasn't passed on. Don't know if anyone's ever heard. Blue and green should never be seen. That was the old saying, but not for Friendship CC or Marlow for that matter. As that is cramped him up for room, and they'll scamper through. Dare say for a leg by, and there's the signal. Our men in black have been pretty sensational today. He's cramping him up off the back pad, and they'll scamper through for that leg by. Adnan, he's looked good. He's played some pretty powerful shots. Oh, okay. Good fielding. Sounded nice off the bat, and they will get through for a 1 in the end. As get the single. Chris Smith in the chat saying, Corey, to be honest, in the night series so far, the batsmen have walked if they've touched it, and that's regardless of whether the umpire has heard it or not. The batsmen have been extremely honest. Well, if that's the truth, then he didn't hit it because he didn't walk. So he obviously didn't feel like he got a nick, and I can understand that. Sometimes you hear noises. I don't think he actually hit it. I thought it was the right call. Well, there's that hoik on the leg side. Should be caught from Taj Muhammad, and he catches it. So another wicket will go down, and, well, Friendship CC picking up wickets like they did in the first game. They just got to try and stop the run rate. This one gets a little bit big on him. He tried to play that pickup shot to the leg side, but hits high on the bat. And the third wicket will go down as Taj Muhammad takes a good clean catch, and the score is 30 for 3. As Najam Shazad ambles his way out to the middle. And no real rush. There's the Marlow boys in the background who have driven 2.5 hours to enjoy the festival of cricket. I'm sure they're having a great time out there. They do love the game. So Hayter with the breakthrough. 2 balls left in this power play. 3 wickets. Can they pick up a 4th? That's gone. That is out. Oh, wow. Oh, I reckon this is going to be close as well. Now, okay, we've got a lot going on here. And Shazad could be injured. Yeah, I think that might be out. I think he's got the ball in time. I'll try slow it down again, but this isn't going to be easy. My feelings, this is out. I'll try and get it again. This is going to be close. Here comes the throw. Just watch the keeper. Bales is still on there. He's got the ball in unison. I think that's out. Gut feeling is he's collected the ball in the stumps at the exact same time. And yeah, it's been given out, run out. So he's gone in the end, run out. And Najam Shazad's going to have to go for a golden duck in the end. So in the end, a big appeal gets turned down, but they pick up the wicket anyway. This was the big appeal, and it was one of those ones where it hits him on the pad and he just panics and goes. And yeah, I think that's out. I think the keeper's actually collected the ball at the exact same time that he's collected the stumps. And can I just say, what a great work from the camera crew to slow that one down. Well done, everyone in the back room. So that's a wicket and the technology working the right way. And all of a sudden, Friendship CC are alive and loud because they've opened up a little window of opportunity here. And it's 30 for 4. Oh, yeah, shot. Well, 30 for 4. Ali says, I don't care. See you later. 6 runs. And 3 overs gone to a pretty chaos power play. Scores 36 for 4. That's the mentality you want to see. Selfless. Not worrying about the situation. Just trying to hit it to the moon. So 36 for 4. Adnan's there on 20. Ali, 6 off 1. As we have a quick look at the Worm in 15, 8 and 13. The Manhattan, I should say. Looks like some spin to win now. I was impressed in the first game with the spinner, Vishwakarma. I'd like him to bowl his 2 overs in the middle and not bowl his second over in the 10th. If they can use him throughout the middle, it'll be a little bit more constructive for them. Going to come around with this low arm action, see if he can slide it in onto those stumps. Well, he slid it onto the stumps and Adnan said, see you later, adios pelota. That's absolutely laced and very similar to the very first game. Despite the wickets, Marlow, they just hit enough sixes to get up to a good score. That one cleared the rope by a long, long way. Tough to be a spinner in this format. You have to be very crafty. Wasn't the worst first ball. Bit of half ease, but yeah, if you pitch in the wrong spot to players of this level on a 50-metre boundary, it's always 6. Gone. Yep. Thank you for coming. What a good comeback, and Adnan can stand there and be disappointed, but that is out. That is absolutely plumb. And the slow walk off, Adnan, go get your glasses checked. This was angled in, sliding in. And thank you for... oh boy, Adnan, that is absolutely plumb. He stood there and remonstrated with the umpire, but you got to get your glasses checked because that is cannoning into the stumps. Oh boy. He was in a different postcode trying to hit that one. Well bowled. And Marlow, 42 for 5. Actually cannon into his front pad. And there's that left arm slingy round action. It's actually quite crafty, old Vishwakarma. If he can show a lot of consistency, and one that the Portuguese coach might have an eye on. Don't let the little slow run up fool you. It's tricky sort of bowling this. That was an arm ball that just swung in. So Myson comes out, probably a little bit earlier than he would have expected.
Come on, Rahul, come on, boy.
Nice shot, but straight to cover. And they'll get through for a single. It's once again an opportunity where they could have had cover tight for his first delivery. Probably let one slide. Ali 6 off 1. Will he keep going the cowboy style, or will he be 30% more careful? I'm going to say the first one. Oh, that one bounces this time. Okay, there's the extra bounce we haven't seen for a little bit. I'm pretty sure he's got a little bit of glove on that, so they'll scamper through for a single. Good over. Only the one boundary. Picked up a pretty important breakthrough. That one angled in again. And, well, that's actually good batting, just pushing it into the leg side. And they'll get through for a single.
Good bowling, boy, good bowling.
Last ball of the fourth. The run rate's good for Marlowe, but the wickets column, they'll be a little bit worried. Oh, that is so close to the off stump. That one doesn't bounce at all. And just misses the off stick. Good over from Vishwakarma. And Marlowe, 45 for 5 after 4. Have a look at that worm. And the wicket's obviously denting the run rate, and that's what you usually see. I'd definitely be tempted to go Vishwakarma to follow it up the next over. If they hold him back, I'll be getting Rana, the captain, out in the sheds later and giving him a bit of a stern talking to. It's going to be left arm seam of Hussein. Comes around the wicket. Picked up a couple of wickets earlier. We'll be looking for a good game here. Keep us up to the stumps. And that's what wickets do. You can just squeeze a little bit with your cover and point fielders here. And Myson, who's a very good player, probably a little bit cautious here with 5 wickets down. Again, well bowled, and they'll get through for a single. I reckon that would have been out. That's a big opportunity. Probably should hit from there. He's only maybe about 4 metres from the stumps. He had a good read of it and misses the pole. So unlucky for Myson, I think. Friendship CC have definitely woken up now. They were quiet as a mouse about 15 minutes ago, but now they believe. And bowled. And that's what a bit of belief will do. It's in the slot, but he plays across it, does Ali. And Hussein picks up another wicket. 6 wickets down, and Marlowe, well, a little bit shaky at the moment. It's a decent delivery, angling in at the stumps, but plays all across. It's a wild, willy-nilly shot, isn't it? And I'm sure Gert, the Portuguese coach, will be putting that down in his notes. Doesn't want to see shots like that. So 6 wickets gone. And Marlowe need a little bit of a partnership here. Same Ali coming out now, and they probably could afford maybe a little bit more sedate batting for an over, or maybe an over and a half, and try and hit the ball on the carpet for 4. I think a lot of people forget you can hit boundaries on this game called 4s and not just 6s, but what am I to know? But they do bat deep. And this is good aggressive captaincy. Cover has come tight. They've brought mid off in, deep mid off in 3 metres. Bit peculiar, but save the 2. There you go, well bowled. That's why you squeeze at the right time. This is a good over from Hussein. He's got 1 for 1. Hit hard, and just the one out to the man sweeping.
बहुत अच्छे यार रॉबिन यार
So last ball, the fifth. I've seen 1 for 2 off his first over. Very good. Well bowled. Got in the Yorker again. So that's a very good over. 2 runs conceded and the wicket. And that's going to be 5 overs gone. 47 for 6. It looks like they have learnt from their errors in the previous game, and this is good captaincy. You've got to think on your feet. And Rana said, well, let's keep the spinner on Vishwakarma, and that's good. No point holding him back. If he can get another wicket or 2 here, Friendship CC might start thinking about bowling Marlow out in the 80s, maybe even lower. You still feel there'll be one partnership somewhere, but we'll have to wait and see.
Come on, Rahul.
Well bowled and pretty well played actually. Rode the bounce there. They'll get through for a 1. They won't get any overthrows as he had to run through a bit. And it's well bowled. Really wide of off stump, getting it quite full, impossible to hit that one over extra cover. It's a good spell from the 2 left armers. He went to go talk to his partner quickly there. The ball was still live if he was paying attention. This is good from Friendship CC. They were absolutely whacked in the previous game. Coming back well. It's high in the air and dropped. Taj Muhammad, well, he sort of pulled up just a little bit. I think he thought at one stage it's not his catch, but it always was. In the end, he puts it down. That probably should have been taken. Just an awkward looking shot. He gets there, but he just never looked too comfortable. So opportunity missed. Should have been 49 for 7. Oh, that's going to be out, is it? Oh, unbelievable. Well, it's a leading edge, and Vishwakarma turns into a zombie with both his arms out trying to catch it. Pretty unlucky, really. There's a gigantic leading edge and can't get there. So a bit of luck going to Marlow in this over. Well bowled. I like the look of Vishwakarma. Doesn't seem to bowl too many long hops. Awkward, very awkward angle. Tricky customer. Got good figures here. That's a nice sounding shot though. More conventional cricket. That's really good batting from Ali, who, well, he got a life and then he capitalises with the 4. So they take a boundary off the last. It's still not disastrous for Marlow. They've gotten themselves to 55. That was a little bit shorter that time and gets it away. Good batting. 55 for 6 after 6. And 4 overs remaining. If Marlow go 10 and over, they still get 95 and they'll feel confident to defend that. Have a look at that scorecard. Well, only Adnan 26 off 10. Everyone else not having a great innings. Only the 2 extras. One was a leg by, so really 1 extra. 55 for 6. If they can get 2 more wickets in quick succession, I'll start to believe they can chase this down. Taj Muhammad, who put that catch down, is going to come back and try and pick up the wicket now. Pulled away and should be stopped for 1 actually. It will be. So just the single.
Good bowling, Taj, good bowling.
So Ali here.
Come on, Taj. Come on, boy.
On strike, I think he wants to try and tee this one up. Oh, wow. That is jumped off a length. That's wrapped him on the gloves. Thankfully, he looks absolutely fine, but that really shot up. If I faced a delivery like this, I'd be walking straight off packing my bag and driving home. That's taken off a length. That is not fun at all. I'll have to get the heavy roller out overnight. Paulo will have to walk back and forth up the crease. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Has that trickled off the stump? That hurts. That has to hurt a bit. Well, it's about time. We finally got one that's straight that climbs. That climbs a lot. And it actually went onto the stumps and didn't deflect. Oh, yuck. And he palmed it backwards and then it hit the stumps at pace. How's the bail not come off? Watch this. Hits his chest. He then hits his hand backwards. And that's hitting the stumps at a pretty good pace. That's unbelievable. Just wobbles. Well, he's got a sore heart, but his ego's intact because he's still at the crease. Ow. Shot. Well, he should have just tried to dig it in again, but he bowls a half volley. And that's a good shot from Marsem, who had a little bit of luck with the ball not taking the bails off. But this one's a half volley, could come back. And you can still, I haven't seen anything half volley length take off. So it's dug into this pitch, you can get it to do something. So Mohammed just missing his length there and pays the ultimate price. Oh, inside edge now off the keeper's glove. And, well, good movement there. Just the one. Marlow, even though they've lost the 6 wickets, I don't think they're stressing too much. Yeah, they've got a very good bowling team. There's a lot of people in the chat asking for the duck back and where's Derek? And, well, there won't be any duck noises from me, I can assure you.
Come on, boy.
And if you want duck noises, there's probably a children's show you can flick it on. I'm not good at it. It's going to be wide, yeah, down the leg side. So just a couple of runs eking away here for Friendship CC. Probably want to break this partnership now. Both batters look a bit more set.
Come on, Taj, come on, boy.
So last ball of Taj's spell. Foolish, or driven, and I'll just take the one. So handy over that for Marlow. They got the boundary in it. A little bit of luck went their way, but just building nicely as it's all the sixes. 66 for 6. Fun fact about the number 666, if you add up all the numbers on a roulette wheel, it equals 666. There's your fun fact for the day as we have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Well, this is in the Czech Republic. Be Vinny Sanders out there. Brno versing the Prague Tigers, and plenty of good teams there. Vinohrady versing Bohemian. I love it how these teams come up with something. It should be Bohemian Rhapsody if you're going to name a team. It has to be Bohemian Rhapsody. And this is where we're at tomorrow night. Porto Wanderers versing Lisbon Capitals. We've got some injury news coming in. It looks like Conrad Greenshields is going to play with a broken heart, but it will be good to have him back out there. As 66 for 6. 3 overs remaining. Hit into the offside. They'll just scamper through for a single. Still looking at I was going to say 300. 3 figures. Yeah, I reckon they're going to get 100 still. I reckon this Marlow team just always seems to find a way. That's probably out. Maybe it's that left arm around that's going to take it. That's pretty close though. Hit him in the line with off stump.
Good bowling, good bowling.
Well, let's have a look. Does it hit him in line? Yeah, on another day, maybe he's clipping leg. Probably the right decision from Kruk Patel. It's jarred away. And just the one. When you get that left arm around, yeah, it's a tough one. Is it clipping leg? I reckon that's an umpire's call, so you can't go against Big Kroot, who's a big lovable bear. Had lunch with him today. It was fantastic, actually. He was bouncing off the walls. Lovely company. That's hit well to cover. A bit of yes-no, maybe. That'll be a dot ball. Yeah, been plenty of appeals in this innings so far. They're pretty tight. going down leg as well, I think. That's probably the right decision. It's that left arm around. You have to get it to try and straighten, and just watch where this pitches and watch the angle it's coming on. So even though it's going down easily. Good umpiring from Big Croot. That's not out as well. You can just see on the natural angle with it clipping down the leg side. Leg by signal, and well, that is umpiring 101. I know Big Croot's going to watch this over back later, and if the ICC's looking, there's a test match coming up, 5th Ashes test. I'd be getting Big Croot Patel in because Joel Wilson's absolutely useless. At the end of 8 overs, it's 70 for 6. So we've got Conrad Shush. Sorry, I've got my assistant in the commentary cube, and let's just say he's getting pretty lively over here. He seemed to have a good lunch today as well. Conrad Greenshields went the plain burger. Interesting option. Not many sides, lettuce or anything actually. Just a slab of meat. And I'm glad he enjoyed it as Rana comes back. 70 for 6. Clips nicely. One of the nicer shots you'll see. And just the one. I think for Friendship CC, anything under 90 would be a huge result. Anything over 90 from here, they'll be disappointed. In the air, and wow, it's ballooned. Where did that go? It's flown over backward point. I have no idea if it's 4 or 6, and I think it might be 6. That is one of the more remarkable edges you'll see. He's gone for the willy-nilly over the leg side. Edged it away beautifully, and it's going to go off shot here. I don't blame us for not keeping up with that. That just kept flying. So handy 6 runs to the total off the edge of the bat. Some people think it's the lights. We are playing at higher altitude. Bit of Bullring Johannesburg to it. So that's late cut to short third. Are we above altitude, Conrad? He's going to look it up for me, my assistant. Yeah, I can't believe that went all the way rough for Rana. Wasn't the worst ball you'll ever see. Oh, so close to that off stump. Sneaks in that dot ball. There's a lovely temperature, even though the lights have come on and a little bit cool. What time is it local time? We're at 8:05, 8:05, but beautiful weather. Edged away, and well, sometimes when it rains it pours, and that's such hard luck here for Friendship CC. 2 edges in this over have resulted in 10 free runs for Marlowe. This is a bit of a swipe shot. Doesn't have any idea where it's going, but he'll get 4 for his troubles. The old adage, if you swing hard, and the ball fly away, and that's exactly what it did. Okay, good weather here in the evening. I do believe we're about 1,200 feet above sea level, so that's why the ball's flying so far. Thank you, Conrad, for that information. This time misses. That's probably one of the more unlucky overs you'll see from Rana. And well, you've drive 2.5 hours to play a game of cricket, and that's the luck you get. It's a cruel game sometimes. At the end of 9, score is 82 for 6. So 82 for 6. 6 balls remain. Bowling figures pretty good, really good actually. Haseen actually had 2 overs, 1 for 4. That's remarkable. Everyone's been chipping in. The last one's going to go to Hayder, and Hayder just needs to make sure this over is 12 or less. Nothing crazy. No 20 run over, and they'll be happy. No balls, no little extras. Just 6 good deliveries. Maybe you get hit for 1 boundary, but don't let it go too out of hand. Well, that's in the air. It could be caught. And it isn't. It's spilt, and they're going to get back for 2. And these are the little things you have to be careful about. And now a silly throw comes in, and they're going to get 3. Well, Friendship CC losing the plot a little bit. I just said all they have to do is be calm. And yeah, 3 runs given away. Really, it should have been a wicket and a dot ball. So 3 off the first, and that also brings Myson back on strike.
Boy.
High in the air. This should be caught as well. Keeper's catch, collision. Look out. Oh, and he doesn't get there. Well, the wheels have fallen off, and now they're going to steal an extra run, and a crazy throw comes in. Friendship CC aren't being very friendly with each other at the moment. There's a lot of pointing and shouting, and you can understand why. That should have been out. He called the catch. Square leg was in the ring, so probably the keeper doesn't have to go for it, but he wanted it. And doesn't lay a paw on it. And then they run a cheeky 2. And look at the throw, just comes in, misses the stump. So should have been 2 dot balls and 2 wickets. Instead, it's 5 free runs. And now you get hit like that. So, well, it's a coach killer. And I can see the Friendship CC coach on the side throwing chairs at the moment. He's pulling his hair out. And I don't think he'll be having a friendly half-time talk after this. Nice shot, bouncer, and gets it away. Mervyn Dillon, big West Indians their coach, and good to have him out here. He'll be disappointed, big Merv. So, 11 off 3. Should have been 2 wickets. Unbelievable turn of the tide. Dot ball, much needed. And Friendship CC can have even a half-decent power play where they lose only 1 wicket and get into the 30s. They'll have a chance in this game. Well, miles in the air, and the keeper doesn't have to move. Oh, no. Well, you've got to be joking me. That might be one of the... Oh, what's going on here? No. Oh, no. Okay, it's our run out. But well, there you go. He gets the run out, and Myson actually holds on to the strike. So that's a bit of comedy cricket. I'm not too sure how he dropped that. But in the end, he'll get a run out. But Myson will keep the strike. It's cheeky running. Not too sure if Ali thinks that. And a wicket will go. That'll be 1 run and run out. It's a ball down the leg side. Somehow he top edges it. This might go down as one of the better drops you'll ever see. And then Myson goes, well, I might as well run. And yeah, well, he gets the run out in the end, but Myson keeps strike. Last ball of the innings. No, it's not. And now it comes off the keeper's knee and it's ballooning away. Well, and now they're going to pretend to get 2 again. Oh, and the throw goes to the wrong end. They could get 3 here. Well, I said about 6 minutes ago, all Friendship CC had to do was bowl 6 balls but be real calm about it. And since that, the wheels have fallen off the wagon. This is cricket at prehistoric levels. You've got 11 men out there that just can't keep calm. And this over's gone for plenty. And the Mervyn Dillon, the coach on the side, is screaming at them. Just calm cricket needed. Marlowe going to get to 100, it feels. Well, maybe not. Straight to the fielder. They'll run 2, you imagine. They might as well just keep running here. Oh, yeah, here comes an overthrow. Myson's too tired. Well, here comes another throw. Well, we'll get 2 and run out. So we'll get 99 for 8, and that is one of the weirdest final overs I think you're ever likely to see. Bonkers cricket, and in the end Marlowe will take it because they're going to get up to something pretty competitive, and a while ago it didn't look like they were. And Friendship CC only have themselves to blame. They bowled a very good first 7 or 8 overs, but they let it slide at the end. And the score will end up on 99 for 7 or 8. I think it's 8. That final over going for plenty. We'll find that out soon. But here are the highlights, and a couple of wickets early for Friendship CC as they bowled pretty well. They were a little bit flat out there, but they picked up the wickets and they started to believe that they were going to be right in this contest. This was the big wicket. Najam Shazad run out for a golden duck. Got a hit on the pad, forgot where the ball was, and well, ran himself out. This was plumb. That is so plumb. And got confused what the rules of cricket were and decided to complain, but that's out. And This is when Friendship CC were all over them. They really believed here that they could pull off a bit of an upset. But a good partnership, and 99 in the end, 99 for 8. So 10 and over exactly. One good innings or a partnership though. And Friendship CC right in this contest. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And, well, tried their best, did Marlowe, but it was a partnership down the lower order that helped them get to a competitive total. You can see the two men, Myson 29-24, Alec 21-13. They were the men that helped them get up to something competitive. 99 for 8 of 10. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And, well, I was really impressed with the left-armers. Thought they bowled exceptionally well for Friendship CC, and we'll see a bit more of them in this competition. Hussain, 2 overs, 4 for 1. That'll pop up on your screen in a moment. And also, Vishwakarma, 2 overs, 17 for 1. I like their work. Everyone chipping in a little bit, 99 for 8. So, we'll be back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back, right meow, and looking forward to this run chase, as this will be a very good game. Looking forward to seeing Friendship CC take on Marlow. Enjoying ourselves out in the commentary crew. We've got Conrad Greenshield sitting next to me, who's in good spirits. There's Marlow in the background. They're taking their time, enjoying the evening sun, and I'm sure all our crew up there, as Tyrone Peters and a few others, go for a 5th helping of dinner. Setting some records up there in the bleachers are the blue crew. Always good to see, as I might need a running repair change as well, as the players will slowly make their way out to the middle. Look at that shadow going over the middle of the wicket. You have to wonder, will that cause a few issues for the batters? Well, only time will tell. It's going to be an even 100 required, and well, for the sake of the game, you sort of want Friendship CC to have a decent power play, because then you feel like it's match on. If they have a power play like they did in the previous match, it's probably going to be a little bit of a fizzle up, but we'll have to wait and see. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code and the subcontinent. Good luck for your Dream 11 teams, and welcome back everyone on YouTube, and hope you're doing well. Hope you're ready for our last innings of the day. Sun is shining, the flowers are smelling beautiful, and we are almost set to go. It's going to be that man with the ball again, Asad Mahmood, who bowled magnificently in the last game, took 3 wickets. He'll be wanting to keep it full and straight, maybe a little bit of tail back into these right-handers. Can Imran get one out the middle this time? First ball of the run chase. Yeah, he can get it out the middle all right. I reckon that's 6. That's a pretty remarkable shot. That's gone about half a metre off the ground and gone all the way. And well, if he gets them out the middle, they have a chance. That's a better start. It was a ball back of a length. It didn't, no variable bounce. Bang, he got that. And yeah, I'm not surprised we couldn't keep up with it. 6 runs. That's time. Bit of a inconspicuous looking stroke as Adnan wears one. Bit of a makeshift keeper. Not easy. Did take 2 catches in the last game to his credit, but a couple of fumbles there as well. There's that shortish one. Great adjustment. Oh, brilliant, brilliant shot. It really is, because that actually stayed low, but Imran's kept his eyes on the ball, so he's been able to track it the whole way. And watch him make this adjustment. This one's one of those lower ones, skidding through. And he watches it the whole way, and that's good batsmanship. And he'll get himself 4, and this is now a dream start for Friendship CC, who will be desperate for a win here. Here comes the compulsory field change. Follow the ball. Not too short, it's the length though from Mahmood that he'll be happy with. Just a bit too short a couple of times this over. That's a better adjustment as Adnan goes with the pad. And as he's doing his best out there, but maybe it might be better for him to stand back, and he could use those pearly gloves that he's got on. Oh wow, there you go. That's a great representation of pad use. So that one doesn't get up, it's left alone from Imran, and Adnan just goes the double boot. Well, he might as well take his gloves off. He padded one up in the first innings, and that was plumb. He's trying to keep doing it. Last ball of the first, edged, and thank you for coming. Well, Imran gets away with a loose shot as the ball's thrown in the air and it almost lands on Adnan's head. That would have been fantastic. Unlucky. Hopefully we got that on camera, as it was a loose shot, flew away. Nice safe catch in the end. Loose shot, it really is. And the old crocodile, there's the throw in the air, and I tell you what, that ball almost came down, took the keeper out. That would have been a little bit of a highlight for everyone in the blue crew. And at the end of 1 over, the score is 10 for 1. I think Friendship CC, they'll take, well, they'll be happy with the 6 and the 4, but they won't take that over. They'll be disappointed Imran's thrown it away. As Shahid comes on, it looks like he's got first and last name on the shirt, Mian Shahid. So that's That's good work from the sponsors to be able to fit so many letters on there. I've always wondered why some people have their full name on a shirt. Maybe superstitious as Rupu. Well, he got a golden duck in the previous game earlier today. Tried to sweep his first ball. Will he be a little bit more careful? You're about to find out. Yeah, he is more careful. Oh, it's just missed the helmet. Remarkably, the helmet's in the wrong spot. It's like at a fly first slip, and it's missed the helmet. That's called angles, people. I reckon if the helmet's in a more genuine spot, it had a good chance of getting hit. And a little bit of luck as we get back to the action. That's pushed down the ground, so Rupu finds his first run of the day. Yeah, wouldn't mind a helmet 5, and a little bit of a misfield there from Amandeep. But yeah, look at that helmet. It's outside of off stump by about 1.5 meters. Interesting positioning. And with Adnan going with his pads, we could get a helmet here. I'm calling it early. We could see a helmet. Penalty 5. Well, won't see a helmet. That's to us in the contract. Can Greenshields take the catch? He's dropped an absolute sitter. Well, he hasn't even touched it. I can't believe it. Oh, we won't get that on camera, but that's blown straight through my co-commentator's hands. It was bunted down. He's sitting right next to me. He got up. Trust me, you don't see it there. He's lucky that we are protected. 6 runs nonetheless. And that now rears up. That's an awful delivery to face. Yeah, it's a few laughs around, but I guess it's not a drop if you don't touch it. He didn't touch it. Well defended. You can see Friendship CC are just looking to build a little bit better in this run chase. In the previous game, they were 16 for 4 and 17 for 5. This time, they've got a red-hot chance if they can put a partnership together. Well, I've put the kibosh on him. Oh, no, I haven't. That's a shocking drop from Mahmood. Well, it's gone straight to him, and I have no idea how he's dropped that. I thought he would have eaten that one up, and it's a big opportunity missed. And he tries to flick it over the leg side, gets a thick edge, straight to him. Oh, no. Some days it's just not your day. And after 2 overs, it's 17 for 1. There's the table and plenty of going on. If Friendship CC can win this, they'll be back to 8 points as that's blocked back. That's a nice looking stroke, but no value for nice strokes sometimes, just the dot ball. Thickish edge, and well, they will go straight to the field on a bit of yes-no again. So Friendship CC are in that funny sort of zone where they don't know how aggressive they need to be. I reckon they're a little bit cautious, if anything. We are in the power play. I know it's only 10s, 11s, but you still want to try and hit the odd boundary. And a bit of pressure's grown now. And another dot ball as Assad at the non-striker's end. Doesn't seem like he wants to run a quick single. I can't blame him. It is a Tuesday evening. Got a gammy knee. Edged away. That might fly into a gap, and it will. Well, they needed that. Rupu was 1 off 6, and well, the pressure was building, but he'll get that away for 4. And so it was a foolish wide delivery. He squirts down on it, and yeah, a bit of spin on that will go away. Got people in chat asking if Conrad's okay. He's okay. He didn't touch it. It went straight through the bread basket, and he's fine. Oh, wow. Okay. Not bad. Scotty Edwards-esque that, actually. The old sweep off a little medium pacer. He got out to this in the first game today, but this one, that's one of the shots of the day because that was extremely full, and it's not easy to sweep a ball that's landing up at your feet. But his quick hands, that's actually really well played. I've got time for that. That'll be 4. So those 2 boundaries just steady the tide a little bit at the end of 3. 25 for 1, and has a feeling of a big finish coming here tonight. And well, Love to have a big ending, and a good climax would be fantastic. I reckon there could be a golden ball. So, right meow, it's 25 for 1. That's pretty close. Ooh, Kroot Patel wanted to have a good look at that, and I can understand why. Let's have a closer look. It was just the little shuffle across, wasn't it, that would have kept him interested. I mean, that view that we've got there, we're on an angle, actually. The straight-on view, that's pretty close. Umpire's call, maybe. Anyway, Rupu, what can he do? Yeah, well, he's summoned the spirits of Edwards. Pulls out the sweep. I mean, if you can play a good sweep shot, it's mighty effective. Only 2 fielders ever allowed behind square on the leg side. Very good to manipulate fields and play with lengths. Oh, wow. None. He didn't have a chance for that one. I know it's not been the easiest night with the gloves, but that took off and actually did well to get some glove on that. Otherwise, he would have worn that. Assad's struggling for me. 6 off 6, but doesn't look like he's going to get one out the middle just yet. Needs to get some rhythm in his innings. Yeah, that's going to be 1. They might get an overthrow, actually. No, it's hit him in the tush. You could actually look at the line that he's running here and pose the question if he's run across the stumps, but it'll just be the 1. He's leaving a bit to do to Rupu, and I reckon Rupu's got this bottom hand shovel he's enjoying here. We might see a big slog across the line here. Doesn't have to. Oh, I tell you what, that is valuable, and you have to wonder why the part-type keeper stays up at the stumps, because that was 5 wides, I believe. I didn't see the signal. I hope it was. I believe it's a minimo. And all the way down the leg side, yeah, massively. So that's a wide. I hope he called it. I think he called it. That'll be a minimo, handy boundary. Hey, well, he had better odds of the world stopping and spinning the other way than Adnan gloving one. What a take. That's going to be a wide. 34 for 1. I mean, they've kept wickets in hand, so they're in this chase. But one of these two, one of the top orders, is going to have to bat a little bit deep. Can't have starts. Want to turn it into a 30. Cut handsomely. No fumble, just the 1. Watch the throw. Could be an extra here. No, they'll just take the 1. So 4 overs complete, and the game is well poised. Friendship, 35 for 1. Have a look at that worm, and well, it's just climbing the right way. Like a little kitty cat climbing up a tree, meow. Trying to get themselves up to that 10 and over. And 35 for 1. Here comes Najam Shazad, plenty of cricket experience. He's going to have 2 overs in this middle section, you'd imagine. Well, he might save 1 for the end, but as a spearhead, he might try and bowl the 4th and 6th here and try to get well ahead in the game. This will test Rupu. We'll test Adnan, the keeper, as well. Interesting contest. There's that extra bounce, and this wicket, I think, will suit Shazad because he's a hit-the-deck bowler. He's not a swing bowler. And he's going to hit that deck, and well, when you hit it hard, anything can happen. And if it explodes off a length, and you're in a bit of trouble. I think I'd be ready if I'm at short third man here. Ball could fly. That has zipped through remarkably. That's going to be a wide. This is going to be a tough batting here. I'd actually be tempted to bring mid-off up here and or square leg and have third back, because you just feel like it's going to fly through third. Decent pace on a variable pitch. Can Rupu get bat on it and maybe get it away? Oh, you betcha. Well, that's shot of the day. That's a remarkable hit. That is miles in the air, and that's going to be 6. That's come from absolutely nowhere. Rupu didn't look like he was going to do anything with this pace. Has just come down the crease and gone crunch. Check drive over our heads. 6 runs, shot of the day. Shot of the evening for me. Haven't seen too many through the V on the offside, and that's one to look out for. And Rupu gets himself to 17 off 13. And Friendship CC start to believe. Yeah, there's your 3rd. Thanks for coming. It was always going to go there. Yeah, well, Marlow have played enough T10 cricket. They should know better, but they don't. 4 runs and Rupu, 6 and 4. Give me some more. And, well, this game, it's on. Have a look at the comparative scores. 46 each, but Marlow were 6 wickets down when they found that partnership. Here we go. This is the change now. Square leg comes in and 3rd goes back. But you always wonder if it's a bit too late. They're actually going to go mid-wicket up. Yeah, I can understand if you're getting bounced, but not too sure on the batter's arc. But anyway, 3rd's finally back. Well played from Rupu, who's showing signs of a batsman out there. Which pushes that into the gap for 1. Assad's 7 off 7. Needs to make sure he doesn't hold up an end. But we got a game on our hand, people. We got an old Tuesday night doozy. The question is, can Friendship CC do it on a Tuesday night in Stoke, or can they do it on a Tuesday night out in Coimbra? As that's a wild play and miss, I think, and yeah, not out. And I love it when they carry on. Adnan's losing the plot out there. He's appealing to the square leg umpire. I've never seen a square leg umpire give it out for caught behind. Shazad knew it wasn't out. And Marlow putting some pressure on themselves here. But square leg can never give it out. So no point appealing to him. But there was no edge there. Well, there's a little edge there. And Adnan, oh, the old one hand, one bounce. He's having a good time of it. 5 overs complete in this one. Interesting game brewing on our hands. The score is 47 for 1. So we get back to the action. And plenty going on out here. There's a bit of tension just growing. And I'm all here for it. I like it. But you can always tell the bowler also didn't hear it either. Shazad didn't appeal. So he knew. So 5 overs remaining here. Looks like a bowling change. And, well, Marlow want a wicket, don't they? It's going to be Sadakat Ali. Apparently can bowl. That's what the rumours are in Portugal. That's good because he's bowling the 6th, so that's helpful. Let's see how he goes here. As 3rd's going to come up, deep cover's going to go back. Always risky. So Ali to come in. 53 off 30 required. Shot! Okay, well, I said that the shot before was shot of the day. Rupu's played the 2 best shots of the day by a country mile. Well, stand and deliver. It's not the worst length ball you'll ever see. And this is a flat back crunch over wide extra cover. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. Rupu, 28 off 16. That's how, oh, unbelievable. Balloons over him. Oh, and then he slips. Can he get back? Oh, then he taps it away. It was like a cat playing with a ball. Meow. 53 for 1. Unbelievable. So 53 for 1. Good to see James Cantor watching as well. JK, hope you're well. A lot of people tuning in around the world. And they're on for a Tuesday night corker here. High in the air. Got to be caught if you're a Marlow supporter. it's not going to be. And it's going to go into the gap as it's kicked forward for a single. So, yeah, Rupu living a little bit lucky there, but doing enough. 54 for 1. Oh, Assad wears one, and they're going to run. Oh, no. Oh, he's missed the stumps. Well, remarkably, Rupu's going to survive there. I reckon that would have been out. And it's an opportunity missed. It would have been a big moment in the game as he misses the stumps from maybe half a metre away. Yeah, not going to get him in my 10-pin bowling class, as that's a bit of a goober. 55 for 1 now. Assad's chewing him up. He's 7 off 10. He needs to probably get out of the way. Rupu, though, is the man of the hour at the moment. And wild play and miss. So, game on here in Coimbra. I know the locals have finished work. They've all come down and packed the stadium out. I don't blame them. This is a Tuesday night humdinger. 55 for 1. Plenty of people around the world loving this. Last ball of the 6th. And Rupu getting a little bit too far ahead of himself those last 2 deliveries. So, good little comeback from Ali, who got a 6 off that 1 ball, but over only goes for 7. Score currently is 55 for 1, 45 required off 24. Have a look at that scorecard. 29 off 20 there for Rupu. He's the key. Assad's been okay, but 7 off 10, you sort of feel it's either hit out or get out time. And someone else in that order can possibly have a go. Oh, that's going to be out. And that actually, I think, might be a blessing in disguise, as that's a feather edge that's flown through. Good catch from Madnan. We have a look. This one climbs off a length. And, yeah, there's the edge. We heard it through the effects mic this time. So a wicket goes down, but I think this is a blessing in disguise for Friendship CC. He never got going. And going to give someone else a chance. Scores 55 for 2. So Rahul comes out, left-hander. So good to see Vinny Sandu in the chat, who has said meow with a smiley face. Good to have you there, Vinny. Good to hear that you can catch on to everything. Nothing gets past Mr. Maximo. This is why Green Shield should not be sitting with me in the tent. Vishwakarma. First ball for him, deep in the box, clips it away nicely, and they'll scamper through for a single. I like the lefty-righty partnership here. It just adds another context to this game. Yeah, good from Vinny there. Can't get anything past Mr. Maximo. And he'll know what movie it's from, Conrad, don't you worry. 56 for 2 here. We have a Tuesday night absolute corker on our hands. Don't leave your kitchen tables or your couches or wherever it is you're watching, wherever you might be as well. This one's gone right down to the wire. A lot of pressure on the Rupu, but he's going to need some support. Someone else is going to have to play a little bit of a cameo. Here we go, he's getting funky. Not sure. Well, he aims at the stumps. It's actually quite good bowling from Shahzad. He sees him jump across to the offside, so he goes, well, I'll try and blow your board off. And just gets his bat on it for 1. Rupu's played 2 very lavish strokes and then gotten a bit funky for me. Just needs to take a moment. What can Vishwakarma do? Left arm off spinner. Left hand bat. Can he get one away? Can he get one out the middle? Whoa! That's not going to be out the middle. It's almost taken his jaw apart. Well, I do hear that dentists in Coimbra are pretty hard to come by, so thankfully he didn't wear that. It's a crazy stroke, though. Never understand batters that run down at pace bowlers. I think they've watched too much TV cricket. I say deep in the box, keep your balance. Stay low, just pick it up. like that. Well bowled. Really well bowled. Good adjustment. Good cricket from everyone here. 42 off 19 now. This game is on. Rupu seems to have just lost his shape a little bit in the last few minutes. Just needs to get some bat on ball here. Nice positive stroke. Try and stay a little bit more still. He's pumped up. You can see batting a little bit out of his crease. This is a pretty big ball. Shazad's last one. I reckon he's going to try and take it on. He does. Doesn't get it, so they should just be able to keep that to 1. And, well, that's going to take us down to the back end of this one. 3 overs to go. As Rupu just walked out of his crease and could have been easily run out. The score is 41 off 18. Can Friendship CC cause a little bit of an upset? They got dismantled earlier. A much more professional performance this time. Lyson will probably bowl 2 overs here at the back end. Not the easiest bowler to get away, has a couple of slower balls. You sort of feel Marlow, I would say, noses ahead. 55-45 to them. I'll just go with them here for their experience. It does get to 8:45 local time. 15 more minutes. 9 PM finish. Big ball. Here we go. Wide. Handy run. Every run's handy. I reckon Vishwakarma's got to be smart here as well, because there is going to be some extra runs that might be able to be scampered through. So what we got, 40 off 18. Marlow was 66 for 6 at this stage. 40 off 18. You hit 3 sixes in the last 18 balls, you'll pretty much get there. That'll be 22 off 15. They still got to find those boundaries though. Shot, but no, it's through. It's going to go away for 4. There's one of the boundaries we were talking about. A wide to start. This time Rupu stays completely still. Good batting. Doesn't try to get too funky. Just reads the ball on its length and opens up and splices that over point. That's 4 runs. And Friendship CC, they keep fighting in this. And remember that last over they bowled where they lost the plot and it went for about 18 runs? Could come back to haunt them. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. This is what we're here for. Proper cricket. And they should run 2 because the keeper's not to the stumps. Oh, they don't run. Well, it's an easy 2. Vishwakarma, terrible running between the wickets. It wasn't his call. They'll only get 1 bye in the end. You got to go 2 there. There's no one at the stumps. Cricket education. Pull my hair out some days. Anyway, Vishwakarma wanted the strike. Make it count then. Edged. Oh, good positioning. That's where that fly third needs to be. Look, no one's at the stumps here again. I'd be tempted to go. Anyway, 1 run. Rupu's the man, isn't he? 35 off 24. Got a golden duck earlier. Can he do something special here? Wow, it's a wild shot. Every single time he's tried to overhit it or just slog it to the leg side, he hasn't connected. He's looked so much better when he's trying to hit it over this offside. You have to wonder what's going through his mind. It's a lot of pressure. And he just needs to take a breath as Ashraful Rupu. As long as he doesn't swing wildly, keeps his shape, he's connected quite well. 34 or 14 required here. They need another boundary in this over. Oh my word. No one in the world's hitting that. There's no one in the world that can actually hit that cricket ball. My word. Oh, you gotta love it. That is crazy. Yeah, what do you do? That's just unlucky. Yeah, thankfully you've still got a head. Anyway, 34 off 13. Boundary needed now. And he's not going to get it. Mysom's going to bowl an over for 6. And feels like lost opportunities there as he runs out his crease. Could have been run out there, but not much attention paid from the players out there. And 66 for 2 after 8. So 34 off 12 required. Feels like Friendship CC have maybe left this a little bit late. We look at the comparative worms and, well, meow, it's really going the wrong way. Unfortunately, it just feels like they're going to fall short. Something special has to happen. Oh, well, here's a chance. Well, they're going to bring on some spin, and this is brave. Don't know if bringing on spin in the 9th is the right option, even though Amandeep's a talented spinner. It's a bit risky. Sometimes spinners can go for plenty. So we've got 12 balls remaining, 34 required, 33 for a golden ball. We've got the night sky, the sun setting, the lights shining. I mean, life couldn't be better, right? Anyway, I definitely think the keeper could stand back here. Runs a bit of a gauntlet being there, but... So, can they get 3 sixes in the next couple of 6 or 8 balls? They need some big ones. Here we go. It's not going to be one. It is just going to be a single. And this is getting away now. 3 a ball required. Rupu's actually lost a little bit of momentum at the back end here as well. He's 35 off 27. It's not as destructive as you'd want. Yeah, as it's footed away, and they'll get a bite. But yeah, it just feels like they've left it too late. Warm the van up, Friendship CC. It's going to be a long 2.5 hour drive if you don't get the points here. And again, missed time down the ground. And, well, you got to feel a little bit for the little engine that could Friendship CC. That last over they bowled where they lost the proverbial plot. As Adnan thinks this is the right opportunity to fix his pad. You're kidding me. What's going on here? What is going on? Adnan should, he's been shinning it. Yeah, he's been taking a lot of balls in the pad, so he's hurt. Well, he's been kicking the ball, standing up to the stumps, and I can imagine those tiny, thin pads, after quite some time, don't absorb the grizzly hard ball as much as you want. But this is why I've been saying for quite some time, why doesn't he just stand back? He's been kicking it relentlessly. And those shins have taken a bruising. Interesting time to take the gloves off and hovel around, though, considering there's only 9 balls left. Oh, it's still on time somehow. Will we have a late spurt or something exciting? 35 of 28 for Rupu, 31 of 9. You feel he's got to get these next couple of balls out the middle. Will he? Will Adnan kick one? We'll see. Well, he's got it, but it's not out the middle. And game, set, match for me. He'll have to go, and that is out. So another wicket will go, and that feels like that might be it. Rupu tried his best. He had the whole of Friendship CC on their feet for a lot of that innings, but unfortunately he's going to fall short. And you imagine now Friendship CC could be in trouble, as What's going on now? Well, it's been called a no ball. Okay, all right, not too sure what's happened, but it might be for fielders in the ring. Well, there you go. Game on, and they didn't run. So they only had 3 in the ring, and it's been spotted by the third official. So, well, controversy, game back on, and it's a no ball. It's going to be a free hit, and they do get the 1 for crossing over. I'm not too sure about that. I barely think they ran, but okay, it's no ball 1. Why does it always get weird at the end of the day? Adnan's got sore shins. I'm tired. I don't know what's going on anymore. I think they're going to have to swap them back. I do not remember seeing them cross or run there. And I think you'd want them to swap back, wouldn't you? Adnan's limping. And no, they're going to give him the 1. All right, well, free hit time. 29 of 9. Controversy here in Coimbra on a sticky Tuesday. Yeah, we're good to resume. Okay, 29 off 9. He was recalled back because only 3 fielders in the rings. This is a free hit. And Unknown's finally retreating. Well, can't be out, but they should run. Takes the catch, doesn't throw it. Okay, Vishwakarma got that about 2 metres. He'll be disappointed. He just hasn't been able to get one out the middle at all. So Rupu's back on strike. Is there still a late twist? I don't know anymore. No, there isn't. 28 off 7. It's been a good over from Singh, actually. Only going for 5, and this one's almost over, it feels now. They've figured it out. Zana goes for a cheeky stumping, Johnny Bairstow style. That's the over. 28 required off the last 6, which will finish us up on this Tuesday. Match day 8. We're almost there. 28 of 6 required.
पहली बॉल जल्दी पा दे पहली बॉल
So 6 balls required, 28 to win. Will we see something crazy happen? We will not. So another dot ball. Marlow, we're going to defend this low total unless we see one of the great last 5 balls in cricket history. Has to be said, it's been a pretty good defence overall from Marlow. Just done exactly what they needed to do.
well bowled well bowled
Well, that one rolls and gets a little inside edge and should be cut off though, and it will be the, whoa, yep, the 1. So on paper now it's impossible. 27 off 4 unless we have extras or something crazy. Marlow will run away victors in this one, only taking the 2 wickets, but they've defended the score quite well. So 27 off 4 now required. No extras or no balls or anything silly from Mysom. Hit high in the air, but I think that's going to land in a pocket of space, and it will. So that is just the one to Rupu. And Rupu just feels like he just ran out of gas at the wrong time. He was batting beautifully, but unfortunately in the back half of his innings hasn't been able to get the runs required. Right, 3 balls left to wrap up this evening. Clipped away, nice looking stroke, but I'm pretty sure that is just going to be a 1. Just the single. So 2 balls remaining. no ball, and 6. Well, that's exactly what he didn't need to do. They'll take it to 18 off 2. That's the last thing that they needed, but doesn't matter. They've still got themselves well ahead, so they should be okay. 18 off 2 now. High in the air, and he's going to be dismissed here. So that'll be, oh, my apologies, free hit. Totally forgot about the no ball. Would have been run out. So they'll get the one. It's a bit of a funny old finish to the end of this game. Rupu's going to carry his bat for probably 44 not. Batting 34 balls, just played some really good strokes throughout the innings, but just hasn't been able to find the right rhythm at the right time, unfortunately, for him and his team. It's a final ball on this Tuesday. Vishwakarma also only 8 off 10. He'll be disappointed. High in the air, and should be a dismissal to finish it, and it is this time. Mahmood takes the catch. Myson picks up a wicket. Marlowe get another victory. Good game of cricket, this one, a lot closer than the previous game. 83 for 3, Friendship CC, as they are going to fall 17 runs short of winning, and 16 runs short from Marlowe's score. Good game of cricket, as we'll take a quick look at the highlights, and Marlowe, they go back-to-back victories tonight. Was 100 required. Friendship CC, there were some gorgeous shots throughout. We saw some big shots over the offside from Rupu at the start of the innings. But unfortunately, just lost a little bit of rhythm at the right time, and well, they ended up falling short. They'll be disappointed. It's a good game. I thought Friendship CC for a good while were ahead, but it's good defensive bowling also at the back end. Just meant that they'll get away with the win, Marlowe, and that's what good teams do. So they pick up the victory. We'll have a quick look at the scorecards before we wrap up for the night. We'll be back again tomorrow. Obviously, we've got plenty more cricket action. Also in the Czech Republic with Vinny during the days. Overall, Marlowe, they're a very good T10 team. They knew what they were doing. They stayed calm. And they pick up an important victory for them. 2 victories back to back. Looking at that scorecard quickly, 44 off 34 for Rupu. Peculiar scorecard because they had so many wickets in hand, but they just couldn't get going. 7 off 11 and 8 off 11 for Vishwakarma and Assad there. Also Khan, 10 off 6. He's a dangerous player, but in the end, he has to go. Wasn't able to make a big score, so Marlowe, they pull off the victory. We'll be pretty happy with that. As we have a very quick look at the bowling scorecard, and we'll wrap up this evening. Everyone chipping in, keeping the economies under 10. That's the key. It was 100 to win. No one went over 10 and over. So that was it. 83 for 3. Congratulations, Marlowe. They come away victors. Friendship CC, we'll see them back shortly on the drawing board because they'll want to come back and get into the winner's frame after 2 losses tonight. So that does take us to the end. 16-run victory for Marlowe. They go back-to-back tonight. And do make sure you join us again tomorrow. We'll be here in the evenings as 2 more live games. After Czech Republic, 5 games live on the ECSN, 7 games in total for the day. It's been a pleasure doing the night series with you here in Portugal, Coimbra. And join us back again tomorrow night. It's just bye for now.
Ball runs in will be short, a Yorker or slow. A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Has gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. eye. Worldwide audience watching to see the team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes. He sent that back in. But the shaka. 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier. That's supercharged. 6 runs. That's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka. That was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, and age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin.